Yeah. Smack. Yeah. Lola. Yeah. F your feelings. As far as sport podcasts out, we the realest. Hot takes, fact based. If we said it, then sign and seal it. Takes ain't what we give it. We do film study, we do live streams, we tough critics. We go against the grain. We in a different lane. If you ask me who to go, I'ma say it's James. We do fan view reviews, headline news while giving game. We do play-by-plays on our channel if you can't catch the game. All of the good debates that could be had, we the start of it. Don't challenge the person here, challenge the arguments. We love good debates, pick a topic that we can spar you with. FYF gang is the hashtag, this is what it meant. F your feelings.
Head to head, you can't compete with me. It's no debate, you too fake, and it's too real with me. What's the topic? I'll block it, I keep that shield with me. Ammo loaded, I'm cocking, I got that steel with me. What you talking is nonsense, blow off your conscience. I'm a living sickness, Magic Johnson. By that action, no Bronson, I'm a King LeBron. And the whole league is fuck your feelings, who you thought it would be. Catch me in the streets, internet thugs just typing on keys. And the fans from Ticket TV, sign that permission slip, please. That Max Ether gon' heat you, make you fall to your knees. No way out, this the firm. Come near this stove, you gon' burn. Been waiting patient, now it's my turn. What Kevin say? Today you gon' learn. True to the king, what's happening? You got the sauce, keep doing your thing. TKO, I'm from round in the ring. I'm a god to you millions, but stay in your lane. Work it out, I cannot promise no favors. The panel is live, sports talk, sit down at the table. This the family, understand me, don't get it twisted. You won't miss it, we on a mission. Fuck your feelings, antisocial, what's the business? Say? We talk it, we live it, hold on, let's get it, hold on, let's get it. Come on, slicing the zebra, this for my people, gon' bring out the ether.
Hey, fuck your feelings, we don't care though.
FYF, too official like a ref. They can't keep up with me. Watch how Euro step. Then that boy got left. Shook him out his sneakers. Go against me, oh, you tweaking. See you reaching, time to teach him. Next time you gon' learn your lesson. Ain't no checking, game on. Feel like LeBron on the throne. No debating, ain't no faking. I'ma take him, make who's breaking. Whoa, man, somebody come and save him. I be ballin', big dog, shot calling. All you heard was a swish, ayy. Call me Mr. Spalding. In a league of my own, fast break, already gone. 2-3 zone, can't hold me, forever a legend. RP Kobe. Straightway Georgia, Elder Roof is here, OG. They don't know what time it is, let me check my rollie. I'm a 3-point shooter, know the game, let me school ya. A champion,
yeah, we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gon' pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. #1 sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored. We #1, especially when coming to sports. FYF bringing the heat here, of course, where everything backed up with us. Everything backed up with actual soul.
Feelings, you talk about Listerine. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. Shout out A Weezy, you reppin' the city. You giving the smoke and it come with a bang. These little sheep only know how to follow. When they see a wolf, they don't know how to think. It's a debate, don't you come with your feelings. Just facts, cause you know that the shark's in the tank. But I'm off your neck cause you got all these L's. And I don't need to talk cause those losses have weight. It's facts over feelings, you talk about Listerine. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about Listerine. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet, the ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history.
tough, knowing you ain't about that life. Okay, now we call your bluff. This time that you pay the price. Oh, you scared, huh? Police about to read them rights. I don't wanna go to jail, man. Might not get no bail, man. Guess you think you tough until them rollers pull them cuffs. Okay, now we call your bluff. You just be talking all that stuff. Oh, you a big dog, huh? Cut it out, boy, not even close. I don't wanna go to jail, man. I'm broke, can't get no bail, man.
Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going now? Your feelings hurt. When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too high, we getting lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the bite. Are we going now?
I know they ain't ready at all. I stay ready, time to ball. No referee, I got shots to call. Believe I'm the best, so I'm better than y'all. Fuck your feelings, you know that's law. Running it up, now we running it back. It's that full court pressure, don't cut no slack. Jamming to the max. Ooh, bank count still full of racks. For the competition, they done went missing. The champ is here, look how the ring glisten. It's honorable mention, don't ever forget it. It's FYF, don't care about the ticket. You know we with it, yeah. We gon' do whatever it takes. Fuck all the hate. FYF still going down. It's one of the greats.
Are your feelings hurt? When it get real, all of them fakes, so they ain't ready now. It be too high, we get it lit, cause we speaking now. Fuck all the clowns, yeah, the ones who do it for the fun.
All I hear is yap, 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 yap. Ain't talking about nothing, right? Watch this. We gon' bring that pressure.
Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub, 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub, 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. I be getting to it, ain't wasting no time. Walking straight in, we ain't waiting in line. Fuck your feelings, you don't care about mine. You a YouTube gangster, don't be yelling out slime. Or you talking LB, talking Ticket TV. Ain't nobody watching them, all the viewers be sleep. 5 years in, all your subs is your friends. Ticket TV, watch your cars again. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub, 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub, 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is. All know, shop don't close. Working 24, trying to make the channel grow. Look at them, pointing fingers, hating on the low. You can't compete with our podcast show. Couldn't make it in the league, so we got on TV. Crying by LeBron like a little baby. You must be crazy, trying to ever play me. Or you super tough until it's time to say cheese. Just a little FYI, FYF. 20K sub, 6 months, what's next? They been hating at first, now they calling us the best. Hit up YouTube, tell them cut the check. Just a FYI, FYF. 20K sub, 6 months, what's next? Woo! Fuck your feelings, we all know who the real is.
FYF Sports, man, so much, man. To everybody here in the chat, man. Appreciate you guys getting here. My apologies, man. Got the notifications out late. But I still got the notifications out, man. So we're going to allow some time for people to kind of trickle in here so we can get to the main topic of the show, man. Y'all see the thumbnail, man. We got a lot to cover today. But we definitely going to cover every aspect of this. Primarily, when you look at the thumbnail, when you look at this topic, we have to cover it because I've really only seen, as far as in this basketball sector, I've really only seen one other YouTuber significantly cover this, and that's Ticket TV. He was, you got to give props to him because he was on top of this topic months ago, well before the not guilty verdict. And as many of you guys know, a lot of topics like this, when it involves Deshaun Watson, Trevor Bauer, and a ton of other athletes, we always cover them. And when these athletes, as we've seen in a multitude of these cases, even with Kevin Porter Jr., when these athletes are exonerated, once again, we have another situation where, ESPN and all the women of the media who love to come after these guys when the allegations drop, try to kill their careers, dump them in the garbage can. when they get exonerated than his mom. Even worse yet, when they get exonerated and it's found out that the stories were completely fabricated, people are even more silent. So we're going to be talking about that today here on FYF Sports, man. We got some court documents here that we're going to be going over, and we got a comprehensive breakdown of everything that happened leading up to the guilty verdict, including the shocking evidence that exposed to the jury why he was not guilty. And man, when I tell y'all what happened, like how the accusers in this particular case, how they have not been charged with some type of crime for perjury, for lying, because they took the stand. They got on the stand and lied. How they have not been charged with some type of perjury charge or something, fabricating this story. It's amazing to me. And this is all the while this collegiate basketball player Terrence Shannon Jr. sat. He sat for months, facing decades in prison with a charge like this. And we're going to get to that today, man. We got NBA Finals tonight. I think we got the NBA Finals tonight, if I'm not mistaken. Can the Dallas Mavericks, before we get to the heart of the topic, can the Dallas Mavericks extend the season? I said in the last show, I don't want to see the season end. I want to see the Celtics' backs get pushed to the wall. I want to see this thing go back to Dallas. And, man, if all things work out, man, I want to see this get pushed to a Game 7. I'm just not ready for the NBA season to end. This has been a hell of a year. Top to bottom. Salute to Brandon Schultz. I think it's going to be a great season. Goat James says, so was dude locked up? I mean, obviously, when you get charged, you're locked up, but he was able to post bail. And we're going to get to all of that when we get to the timeline. And like I say, just even being placed in that situation, Goat James, it's just a hellified situation to be placed in. George says that's not a good reason. It is. I mean, but that's just my reason. It might not be a good reason, but I want to see the NBA season get extended. It's a little bit of a selfish reason, but, I get it. It is what it is. Look, you guys. Before we get started today's stream, man, we're dropping a lot of gems in today's stream, man. We got a lot of information for you guys. This is information you won't hear on Fox News. You won't hear this on ESPN. Nobody's going to come out and talk about this. Terrence Shannon Jr. is going to enter the NBA draft as if nothing happened. People are just going to gloss over this. And it's the sad reality of the climate in the world that we live in today. It's just a sad reality. So look, man, make sure you guys support the channel. Hit that Cash App to support, because you will not find information like this anywhere else on YouTube, especially in this depth. Salute to Grape Tea News, man. Always in here supporting the channel, man. Appreciate everybody in here. And I'm going to try to stay up with the chat today. I can't see the chat the way I normally do because we're doing a vertical live, but I'm going to try my best to stay caught up with the chat today. And if you do send a donation, I'm going to be making sure to shout everybody out that supports today's stream. Make sure, let's try to get this live stream, especially now that we're vertical live. I think we need to set a new standard for these vertical lives, man. Minimum of 500 likes, man. It's more people, more visibility with these vertical lives. So if we you guys might as well just support by smashing that like button, man, helping us out, and then subbing up if you haven't as well, man. Salute to everybody watching from Facebook, and I see everybody watching from the website as well, man. It looks like everybody's starting to get in here. We're about to start cooking on this topic here. Grape Tea News says, I'm trying to get you like 2,000 subs. Man, just whenever we do a regular stream, it's a little bit harder when we do vertical lives. But make sure whenever you do a regular stream, man, you drop your channel link, and I can put it in the chat, man. Get some people over there. We got to see what type of content you got over there. I like to give everybody a shot, so I'm definitely going to be subbing up. I didn't know you had a channel. I mean, I should have figured with a channel name like Grape Tea News. So that's probably on me. Pirate King, he says, I bet Locker Room will jump in and start hate watching. Look, man, salute to Locker Room, man. Like I say, people watch for whatever reasons they watch. Man, no beefs over here. It is what it is. All right. I mean, he got bigger fish to fry, man. He got, like I say, as as a Laker fan, he has to go through another season of ups and downs. That's only going to lead to one thing: them not winning the championship, because that's one thing that they will not be doing with the 40-year-old leading the ship over there. Grain of Salt says, do you know, didn't know there was a difference between vertical light. Yeah, there is. It just, like I said, Grain of Salt, and we did another live stream talking about it. It's just the algorithm. Obviously, YouTube is just starting to turn into more of a shorts platform. They're really pushing shorts. They're favoring shorts. So the vertical lives directly integrate your live stream with the shorts feed. That's just the direction that they're going. If you just start to look at what they're doing with the platform. Salute the North Sea fellow. Thank you, Lamont, for not for actually reporting the news, not agendas. Yes, man, definitely reporting the news, man. And then, like I say, I report on these topics, whether topics like this get 500 views or 50,000 views. I'm gonna report on it because, you know, as an athlete myself, as a current coach, you know, I see what these players go through. Right, I know the dark side of these allegations, man. When you know, from that perspective, when you can see what these guys go through, and so I think it's only fair that, you know, when these guys are vindicated, we have to speak on it. We have to make it public, and that's why when you look at that thumbnail, right, I put the two accusers right there on the thumbnail. Look at the thumbnail. I put the two accusers front and center on the thumbnail. You have to, right? So that's going to take us to this case. Let's go ahead and get started. We got Adrian Knight in here. Salute. Appreciate you pulling up. We got Hollywood Herm in the chat. Appreciate you guys, man. Make sure you guys, again, it's going to be consistently dropping in the stream. Donate. Hit the Cash App $Brook88B, man. Much appreciated if you do. Salute to the locker room he just pulled up as well. So we have a case right here, you guys. College basketball player, star basketball player at that. This is just not any other player. This is a star player. Terrence Shannon Jr. Transferred from Texas Tech to the University of Illinois. Right. Name was on every draft board. One of the most dynamic guards in the country. And then, you know, and like, we're not just talking about a kid. This is a good kid. He came, you know, from Chicago, from the north side of Chicago, went to Lincoln Park High School. Anybody knows the north side of Chicago, Lincoln Park High School. That really not too many bad, crazy kids come from that side of Chicago. So we're not talking about the south side or the west side. This is the north side, Lincoln Park High School. So he's at the University of Illinois, and he decides to go visit some friends in Kansas. He goes out to a party. He comes back to Illinois. Same as usual. Life goes on. He enjoyed his time down there hanging out with Hunter Dixon and them boys, some of the Kansas football players, Kansas basketball players, yada, yada, yada. And then when he comes back, a few weeks later, he ultimately is faced with, on social media at that, some crazy information. So we have the initial story right here, right? When it first came out on social media, that Illinois guard Terrence Shannon Jr. charged with rape and was immediately suspended by the University of Illinois. At the time, Illinois was number 11 in the country. He had been suspended from all team activities, charged with rape, and this is what the school had announced once the charges were announced. Mind you, the charges were announced on social media. The charges were not announced to the school. The police did not come knocking on Terrence Shannon Jr.'s door to let him know he had a warrant. They announced this on social media. That's one aspect of this case I want you guys to be mindful of as we progress through this, right? So a warrant was issued for his arrest by the Douglas County, Kansas District Attorney's Office over an alleged sexual assault, right, that they say happened in September of 2023. It says, according to jail records, Terrence Shannon Jr. had turned himself in and was arrested in Lawrence, Kansas. So as soon as he found out about the charges, he didn't waste any time. He got legal representation, went back to Kansas, turned himself in on a Thursday morning to face those particular charges. And this is what he was charged with. He was charged with rape, sexual intercourse without consent, and use of force. Now, I want you guys to listen to those charges. I want you to listen to this, right? And then we're going to talk about the allegations, which makes this even more odd. So the university said in a statement at the time that the incident occurred while Shannon was in Lawrence to attend the Illinois-Kansas football game. It says the school noted that Shannon was not in Lawrence on an official university visit, nor was he a member of the university's travel party. So Shannon at the time, luckily his family had the money to do so, posted $50,000 in bail money, which allowed him to return to campus. And this was according to the school. He hired an attorney by the name of Mark P. Sutter, one of the best in Illinois. He represented Shannon, and he said right from the jump that they intended to take this case to trial. That's where we're at with this story. That's how this all initially happened. Details initially were very vague. The only thing that people knew most people knew in that particular moment was that the damning nature of the charges that he was facing. That's all they really knew at the time. When we look at what he was facing, it says when these charges were initially dropped, the woman involved was not named, but multiple law enforcements were listed. But Terrence Shannon Jr., according to the official complaint, he faced a minimum. We're not even talking about the maximum. He faced a minimum of 147 months in prison. The max he could have faced was 653 months in prison and a fine of $300,000 if convicted. I want you guys to think about that. Look at what he was facing, 147 months to 653 months. There's only 12 months in a year. So you're looking at a minimum of around 12 years, maximum of far longer than that. Turn your volume up, Lamont. We could barely hear you. Turn my volume up. Let's see if my mic levels. I'm looking at my mic levels, Sean Brewer. My mic levels look pretty solid right here. I mean, I got the volume up max. Let me see. I could turn it up slightly a little bit. So we'll do that right there. Oh man, we got the spammers in. All right, let's just knock this out the box. We'll get the spammers up out of here. Well, I know I got a mod in here. Do I got a mod in here? Pirate King says you can hear you loud and clear. That's what I thought, man. I can see especially when I do these vertical lives, I can definitely see my audio levels, man. Yeah, you might have to turn your phone up, get you some better headphones. I don't know what you got going on over there, man. Appreciate you, Tiffany Ned, for taking care of the spammers, man. Salute to Titus. Salute to George, man. I see you in there as well. So right here, we have the situation. Terrence Shannon Jr. facing a significant amount of prison time due to these allegations. Immediately suspended by the school. And we don't even really have to talk about it, but we know what comes with these allegations, right? With the cancel culture that we live in. Obviously, the school's athletic director, Josh Whitman, he noted to the school, he said that the school has a zero tolerance policy for sexual misconduct. All right. He said they have a zero tolerance policy. And Whitman, that's what he said in his statement. This is why they immediately suspended on him. And he says, we will rely on the policy and our prior experiences to manage the situation properly. So that's what Terrence Shannon had to deal with. Max said, my sound is better now. Salute, man. Much appreciated, man. Like I say, let me know if there's any issues, and I'll do my best to fix it. So Terrence Shannon Jr. charged back in September of last year, facing a ton of time in prison. Luckily, his family had the financial backing to not only bond him out of jail, but be able to pay and get him the best representation that the state of Illinois had to offer. And when you talk about a hellified attorney, this attorney went above and beyond for Terrence Shannon Jr. What do I mean by that? Well, the first thing that he did, before we even get to the allegations, the first thing that he did was, after the attorney had looked over the facts of this case, looked at the discovery of this case, the first thing that he did was he says, well, we have to try to salvage as much of your career and reputation as we can, right? So the first thing that he did was he filed an injunction against the University of Illinois to prevent Terrence Shannon Jr. from even being suspended. What does that mean? Well, it means if he's not suspended, he can continue playing basketball at the University of Illinois, right? So what he did was, and I'm going to put it on the screen. I'm going to share this with you guys right here. We have the document right here. He filed a verified motion for a temporary restraining order, a preliminary injunction, and expedited discovery. This motion was to compel the University of Illinois to dismiss this suspension based on their own policy. And this is a very detailed document, right? When we look at here, this document talks about everything that happened. It talks about how he's a potential lottery pick, how this suspension could be detrimental to his career, because this is his client. He has to look out for the best interests of his client. He talks about how he played the first 11 games of the season. December 28th, he was suspended from the team. He says Illinois then extended the suspension until the charges against them are resolved. He says, however, the charges will not be tried in Douglas County and until well after the team's current season is over with and after the June 27th NBA draft. So this entire motion right here, not directly about the case or not even necessarily directly about the facts of this case, but this entire motion was basically to say, look, they suspended him and he wasn't even a threat or a danger on the campus or the university campus. That's what they're basically saying. And so there are certain policies and procedures that the University of Illinois must follow when suspending any particular student. And so Illinois did not follow those procedures properly. So at the end, after this document was submitted, it was found that Terrence Shannon Jr., who has zero criminal history, he's never been in trouble on the campus of the University of Illinois, right? He's never had any disciplinary actions taken against him as a student there. And he's been on campus this entire time. You can only suspend a student if that student poses a threat to the student base. And it was determined by a court of law that he had not been a threat to the student base. These allegations did not happen on campus. They actually happened in Kansas. And they found this motion, and they found Terrence Shannon Jr. and his attorney right in this particular matter justified, which allowed him to be immediately reinstated. Once he was immediately reinstated, he could get back to playing basketball. His teammates, his coaches all had his back. And not only had his back, it seemed like once he came back to basketball, they were able to continue on as if this incident never happened whatsoever. They didn't allow it to be a distraction. Illinois actually had a pretty decent season last year, ranked the entire year. He was able to maintain his draft stock. He was able to play through this entire situation. All the fan noise, you have different crowds chanting, no means no, like people, the world was against him at this time. Really, the only people he had in his corner was his mom, his attorney, and his team, and the University of Illinois teammates. That's all he had. The world was against him. Everyone on ESPN, from Malika Andrews to Qerim to Monica McNutt, all these women on ESPN, nobody wanted him to play. They were all mad that this injunction was filed, right? They all believed that these allegations were true. But then we have to start getting into the facts of the case. And once we start diving into the facts of the case, some of this stuff don't sound right, man. It don't look right. We got Mantis Tebogan says, wish he said at Tech. Wish he said it, Tech. I don't get what you're saying. Salute to Daryl Brown for subscribing. Much appreciated right there. Appreciate you guys subscribing up to the channel. If you do subscribe, I will give you a shout out. There was a couple other people that subscribed early in the stream. I think before we started our live, I will be giving you guys a shout out as well. But I want to get back to these facts, the facts of this particular case to keep this thing going. So we have a comprehensive breakdown right here of Terrence Shannon Jr.'s case. Right, we already went through the allegations and the incident. It happened. The alleged incident happened on December 9th of 2023, Lawrence, Kansas. Right, we talked about the arrest and the arrest warrant that was issued on December 5th by the Douglas County District Attorney. He was suspended. He was definitely suspended. Had his first court appearance in January 18, 2024. And it says right from the beginning, Shannon's defense and his legal team, they argued that he was always in the presence of the graduate assistant of the Illinois University men's basketball team. This was a direct eyewitness, and he says the graduate assistant said there was no inappropriate activity. So if you look at the allegations, the woman claimed that there was sexual intercourse. She says this all happened in a crowded nightclub. Now that in and of itself right there makes absolutely no sense whatsoever, right? They also had video evidence. There was video evidence showing Shannon's interaction with other patrons at the bar. And this video evidence was also presented by his defense. Additionally, there were just a ton of inconsistencies by the accuser's statements. So I want you guys to think about this. If you're a district attorney and you're the district attorney of Kansas, are you just thirsty to win a case? Or are you really looking to find justice to make sure that guilty people go to jail and innocent people are set free? If there's video evidence, if there's multiple witnesses are saying that are countering these allegations, nothing happened. This is not true. The video evidence supports it. Why is this case continuing on? We talked about the lawsuit and the reinstatement, right? He filed that lawsuit. He sued the University of Illinois, claiming his suspension violated his civil rights and impacted his future career earnings. A federal judge decided on January 12, 2024, Judge Colleen Lawless ruled in Shannon's favor, just as we mentioned before, reinstating him to the team, highlighting that his suspension deprived him of his property, interests, and potential NBA career opportunities. Right? Salute to his attorney for really pushing that, because that, in this entire case right here, that was the angle that I never predicted. I never predicted that that could happen. I did not know you could go file a lawsuit against your school and contest your suspension, especially if you feel you were innocent. So the fact that he was able to do that, that also kind of opened my eyes up a little bit to say it might be a little bit more to this case than this Kansas DA is letting on. The fact that they were able to grant this, right, without the other side being able to present overwhelming evidence to support otherwise, that really opened up a lot of people's eyes to say this case might be a lot weaker than we believed. That takes us to the trial, because this was a case where the Kansas DA, thirsty as they were, had offered multiple plea bargains. Terrence Shannon Jr. wanted nothing to do with any plea bargains. He said, I'm taking this to trial. This is what happened when he takes it to trial. And I'm going to fast track a lot of this stuff. I'm going to fast track a lot of these details, because I just want to get to the roots of some of the stuff that was going on. There was a detective in this case, Detective Josh Littner, who presented surveillance footage from the bar. He showed a crowded environment. Key segments of the video demonstrated that Shannon's actions did not align with the accuser's claims. The accuser did claim that Terrence Shannon Jr. sexually assaulted her in a crowded open club with people all standing around. That's what she claimed. It says the defense highlighted inconsistencies in the video evidence provided by the prosecution, including cameras being non-operational and the limited scope of the footage reviewed. Let's go to witness testimony. The defense for Terrence Shannon Jr. called several witnesses, including Terrence Shannon Jr.'s teammate, the graduate assistant who was with him the entire evening, who had observed no inappropriate behavior. There was also key testimony from other patrons of the bar and the bar staff that supported Terrence Shannon Jr.'s account of that night. Then you also have the testimony of Kansas University basketball players, Hunter Dickinson and Kevin McCullough, and El Marco Jackson. They all provided additional context, although they did not directly witness the alleged incident. There were certain elements of the case that they could attest to that, again, did not align with the facts that the woman was portraying. I think the most damning piece of evidence here, and this is always the most exculpatory piece of evidence, is the DNA evidence. You have the Kansas Bureau of Investigations. The KBI reported that DNA evidence was inconclusive. Now, this is what the KBI said. The Kansas Bureau of Investigation. They said DNA evidence was inconclusive. However, the defense, Terrence Shannon Jr.'s defense team, they hired a forensic expert from the federal government, Stephanie Bine, and she testified that the DNA analysis found samples from 5 different men on the vaginal swab of Maddie Neal. This is the accuser. That's her name. We're going to use her real name. She's on the thumbnail of this video. We're going to talk about them later. Maddie Neal, the alleged victim. When the defense's forensic expert analyzed the DNA evidence, they found samples from 5 different men on the vaginal swab, none of those men were Terrence Shannon Jr. Once this came out, this significantly undermined the prosecution's case and suggested the involvement of other individuals. So when you see a prosecution do this, where instead of just coming out and telling the jury what the DNA evidence was, instead of just telling them what it was, they just come out and say, oh, the DNA was inconclusive. That was their way of saying, no, we didn't find anything from Terrence Shannon Jr. on her. It took Terrence Shannon Jr. and literally $1 million defense team to come out and tell the jury the truth. No, it wasn't that it was just inconclusive. It was inconclusive because the DNA of 5 other men were found. Let's go a little bit further. There were inconsistencies in the accuser's statement. This was a colluded effort between Maddie Neal and Rachel Butts, their 2 best friends, as you guys can see from the thumbnail. Right, both of their pictures, Facebook profiles are right there on the thumbnail. The defense ended up pointing out multiple discrepancies in the accusers and the friends' statement regarding their events of that night. Her intoxication level, her interactions with Shannon, the inconsistencies that cast doubt about her credibility. So when you talk about Rachel Butts, the friend, she was on the stand. She was saying, you know, when this supposedly initially happened, she told one thing to the police, but then when she got on stand, she added so many different elements that weren't even in the police report. The first thing the defense said was, where did all this new information come from? You said one thing on the night of, but now it seems like you've added 5 to 6 different elements to try to make your account sound more credible. So what he did was he did something called he impeached everything that she said. You've shown yourself to be a liar. What makes it even worse is that these 2 women are so stupid, they don't realize that you know, when allegations like this pop up, the first thing that the police do, they're going to check your phone records. They're going to look at everything that you did, not only just to check your phone records to see who you called, when you called, how you called, but they're also going to check for locations, where you were moving, this, that, and the other. They need to create some type of digital timeline of where you were, track what you were doing, so that they could piece their case together. I think when these two women or these alleged victims were trying to concoct this story, they didn't understand the depth at which detectives would go to put together their case. So in checking their text messages, it says the defense for Terrence Shannon Jr. introduced text messages between the accuser and her friend in which they appeared to joke about the incident and discuss how to report a sexual assault. It says messages included emojis symbolizing money, suggesting a potential financial motive. These texts were also shown to the jury. And according to one attorney, there were two women jurors who, as soon as they saw the money emojis, they just kind of shook their head and was like, damn, you just lost the case. It says these texts further question the sincerity and validity of the accuser's claims. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Look, I'm gonna tell you guys what the text messages said. Check this out. This is one of the text messages that were sent. LOL. We need to Google how to claim sexual assault. Mind you, this is what they said. LOL. We need to Google how to claim sexual assault. Another text message. Do you think we can get money from this? Here's another text message. Ha. This is going to be so funny when it blows up. What do these text messages mean to you guys? What do they mean to you guys? If you're sitting there as a juror and you have a woman who's up on the stand and Maddie Neal crying and doing the little fake tear game that they always do. But then when you see these text messages of what they were saying and doing behind closed doors, opinions of boxing with Aiden Johnson, he says she needs to be in jail for doing that to a young man. Salute, Max. Max Pinches said, I'm tired of people lying, man. Max, hey, who y'all telling? I've been doing videos on these types of stories for years. Right? The fact that none of these women get charged is amazing to me. Right? The ease at which they did this. Right? They did this so freely. There was literally no fear of getting in trouble whatsoever. Right? And they did this also in like what you would call a predatory manner, because they were both out at this bar. They went to 5 different bars that night, essentially kind of scouting out who might be the best victim for their potential scam. Okay, that's a Kansas basketball player. What's his chances of going to the NBA? Okay, that's a Kansas football player. It don't look like he's going to the NFL. They went back to the dorm and Googled all these players. When they got to Terrence Shannon Jr.'s name, the first thing that they saw, potential lottery pick. Once they saw potential lottery pick, and they saw that out of all the potential victims that they had scoured in the club, this is Maddie Neal and Rachel Butts. Their faces are right there on the thumbnail of this video. Make sure you guys give them a follow on social media, and make sure you guys tell them your thoughts on this particular case. Right? Look at the thumbnail, because look, ESPN is not going to tell you who these women were. They're not going to show you their pictures or names. They're right there on the thumbnail. I want you guys to go follow them on Facebook, and I want you to go tell them about your thoughts on this particular case. But the first thing that she did, so after this supposed sexual assault, when they leave the club, she goes home and gets on her computer and she starts to Google how to report a sexual assault claim where there's no video evidence. Why would you Google that? Why would you Google anything to that nature? And then after Googling multiple websites where it says the first thing you need to do is go to the hospital, have a rape kit done. Oh, I forgot to do that. Now you got to go get the rape kit done. We got Anthony says, Klay Thompson. Anthony says, Klay Thompson went 0 of 10 in a game. I guess. We got Brian Neal in the chat. He says, this recount is so inaccurate. Hey, I'm just telling you what the facts, that this is my facts. Everything that I have came from Yahoo News. I got all my sources right here. Yahoo News. We got CNN News right here. We got the Lawrence Times. Is another source right here. If Brian Neal, if you got more, at the end of the day, Brian Neal, you could claim it was inaccurate. The one thing that I know it was accurate. Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right, I'll shoot a text real quick. But you guys can claim, you can say this recount is so inaccurate, but the one thing we know is that the DNA evidence proved Terrence Shannon Jr. innocent. The video evidence, the witness testimony, the jury, and the names of the alleged accusers. That's accurate. And look, if the Kansas DA wants us to be more accurate, then they would just release the trial transcripts to everybody, make it public. If they wanted it to be more accurate, then just like with the Young Thug trial, they would have allowed cameras into the courtroom and allowed the whole trial to be live streamed. They didn't do that. If they wanted to be more accurate, they would have looked at the evidence before even filing charges against Terrence Shannon Jr. And they would have clearly seen no DNA evidence, no direct witness testimony, nothing to support these claims. See, you complain about me being accurate, but you don't hold the Kansas DA to a higher standard. You don't hold these courts to a higher standard. You don't hold that police department to a higher standard, nor do you hold the women who were caught lying to a higher standard. But yet you coming on to this live stream talking about this account is not accurate. See, this is what confuses me about the idiots. The one thing I do know that's accurate is the name Maddie Neal and Rachel Butts, the two women that concocted this entire scam. And when I talk about that, the fact that they were scouting to pick and choose what athlete to go after, no, that's my assessment of them club hopping, right? That's my assessment of when when the defense says that her computer records show that she was Googling the names of athletes when she got home. What I'm just putting two and two together. Oh, you done got the names of as many of these college athletes while you was bar hopping. You went home, you Googled and found the one that had the best possible chance of going pro. And just like you said in your text, got him with money signs to her little friend. How is that not accurate? That sounds like a scammer scouring bars for a potential victim. Because the only victim here was Terrence Shannon Jr. That's what it sounds like. There were so many people that came to his defense to testify for him. Even his academic advisor came up there and said, I can't even believe that we are sitting here right now. She said, this is the last person in the world. Salute to North Sea Fellow. He says, and can he on others go after ESPN directly for reporting this garbage and believing he's guilty? See, that's the thing. It's a lot of gray area in there because it's about what they say. Because when you listen to like Malika Qerim and Malika Andrews and them talk, the term that they like to use a lot, they would say, well, if these charges are true, then I would like to see X, Y, and Z. So they always like to preface their statement by saying something like that. If these charges are true, or if he's found guilty, he shouldn't be able to do this X, Y, and Z. So they try to preface it, casting a shadow of doubt, all the while doing a ton of damage to the player's reputation. Because they'll make that little small statement, then they'll spend the rest of the time just killing the athlete for the allegations. Stressing the importance of how women need to be protected and things of that nature. It's just completely delusional. But see, y'all know this is not my first go around. I've done this with a ton of athletes. So when I do my research on these matters, I do my research. That was a friend's text. That's by a male roommate. It doesn't matter. I'm talking about the two women. It was a group text message, Brian Neal. Yes, we know that it was a group text message. I'm talking about the two women that said the most damaging things. LOL. We need to Google how to claim sexual assault. That was Rachel Butts. Do you think we can get money from this? That was Maddie Neal. Ha ha. This is going to be so funny when it blows up. That was Rachel Butts. I'm just talking about the people, because at the end of the day, it was Rachel Butts sitting on that stand. It was Rachel Butts sitting on that stand. You can say that they're fake. If you believe that they're fake, then you need to go tell CNN that they're fake. Don't tell me that they're fake. Don't come to the FYF Sports crying now. I sourced this from CNN and Yahoo News. No, the text messages were shown in court. I know this because a lawyer I have the video. A lawyer did a video and he specifically talked about the jurors' faces when they saw that text message with the money emojis. Okay, so here's the article. Illinois basketball star and NBA draft hopeful Terrence Shannon Jr. Charged with rape. That's one of the articles on Yahoo News. At rape trial of Illinois basketball star Terrence Shannon Jr. reported by CNN News. That's another one of the articles. We can go to the Kansas Times. Let's go to the Kansas Times. I'm telling you the exact articles. Or the Lawrence Times. My apologies. We got the Lawrence Times. It says defense questions the depth of police investigation of the Terrence Shannon Jr. case. That's from the Lawrence Times. You can say that they're fake. You said emoji, yes. The others, it doesn't matter. I cannot believe you. If they are fake, I don't know who, Brian Hill, if they're fake, then why are you not in the comments of CNN telling them that the text messages are fake? I'm just reporting the news. Y'all push back. Look, I sourced this already. I sourced it from mainstream media and multiple outlets. You need to go get mad at them. Exactly, Minion. It reminds me, it's the same with the Duke lacrosse case. It just seems like when these district attorneys have you in their aim, they're just going to do whatever it takes to win the case. And if there's any potential exculpatory information, they're just going to discard it or act like it doesn't exist just to go chase a win. What they want to do is they're trying to just trick a jury into a guilty verdict. That's all they're trying to do. Brian Neal says, no, I was there. Okay, Brian. Brian Neal, if you were wherever you were, then come on the show and show us what you got. If you were at the bar, if you were at the court. And so let's just for the sake of Brian Neal, you guys, and it looks like you have the same last name as Maddie Neal, so I'm assuming you're related. So you're coming in here as staunch defense of her. I would love to have you on the show. We can get you on the show right now. If you want to come up and if you want to come up and defend Maddie Neal, Neill, if you want to defend her, you can do it right now live on FYF Sports. If you want to do that, man, I would love to have you up. The unfortunate reality is, and this is wild, you guys. This might be the first time it's happened on FYF Sports. We have a family member from the criminal, from the true criminal in this case, Maddie Neal. We have a family member in the chat trying to defend her felonious actions because what she did is a felony. And the only reason she's not getting charged is because district attorneys love to hide behind the guise of, what do they hide behind the guise of? If we charge her, then other victims will be scared to step forward. But hey, y'all, what do we do here at FYF Sports? We love to hear. We love to hear both sides of the story. Look, Brian Neal, if you would like to come up here on the panel, and I won't give you any arguments or pushback, we're going to let you speak. If you would like to come up here, I can switch over to StreamYard right now, bring you onto the show, and let you speak your piece. Come to the defense of the criminal in this case. Because the one person who we know is not a criminal in this case is Terrence Shannon Jr. My assumption that Maddie Neal was jersey chasing, scamming, looking for a potential victim, scouring the internet to see what potential athlete would have the most value. If you want to come up here and defend those actions, come up here and defend those actions. We got Brian Neal says, in post-trial interviews, the jury said they believed the accuser, but the state just didn't have enough evidence to convict. Okay. Brian Neal, you don't have to try to hash this out in the chat. All you have to do is say, I want to come onto the panel right now, and I will bring you up onto the stream and let you speak your case to the 400 to 500 people that are in here listening. We want to know, because we talk about all of these athletes getting charged. The thing is, he was found not guilty. The thing that we know is that she claimed she was sexually penetrated, sexual intercourse. The thing that we know is that the DNA evidence was not only inconclusive, Terrence Shannon Jr.'s not a shred of his DNA was found on her. That's what we do know. I would love for you to speak to how Terrence Shannon Jr. just has to be some form of alien from Mars, where his DNA is not like human DNA and will not show up. I want you to explain how Terrence Shannon Jr. had an eyewitness that video evidence supported as well, standing next to him the whole time, that saw nothing of the sorts. I also want you to explain, how do you have sexual intercourse with a person in a club, a crowded club at that, in front of hundreds of people, and no one takes note of it? Also, I want you to talk about Maddie Neal's mental state. This was a woman who claimed she didn't like crowded spaces and things of that nature and was dealing with these mental issues. Yet she was freely, willy-nilly bar hopping from club to club to club to club. Not only that, this was like her 40th or 40 something, like she had been to this club about 40, 50 times. So Maddie Neal was not just being a thought that night. She was a consistent thought. Clubbing 40 to 50 times. $40 to $50. I don't even know if I went clubbing 10 to 15 times my 5 years in college. They talking 40 to 50 times. That's a consistent thought. That's really doing due diligence. To bar hop to 5 different bars, jersey chasing, trying to find the right athlete to pinpoint. Going home, doing your research. We talk about research purposes only. Maddie Neal did her research purposes only. She researched who was the best athlete to target. I think what she also did was and you might deny this, I think she said, who's the most vulnerable? Which one of these guys might not also have the money to really fight these fake allegations? Brian Neal says 2 bars. That was Rachel saying, look. See, all I'm doing, Brian Neal, I don't know if you're the father of the criminal in this case, Maddie Neal, but it sounds like you're related somehow. All I'm doing is telling you the information. All you're doing is trying to say information is not right. The one thing I do know is right is the DNA was right. His DNA wasn't there. Let's just say everything else was wrong. The DNA was right, because there's been a lot of people in the chat saying, can you talk about the DNA of 5 different men? Because out of all the stuff that you said was incorrect, you ain't say that was incorrect. Was it 6 or was it 7? Or was it 8 or was it 9 men? Locker room says I might have to private this. Look, man. Locker room. We didn't have people from Fox News when we went after Laura Ingraham. Laura Ingraham hit us with a 90-day. She had YouTube hit us with a 90-day live stream ban. I don't care. And we put the video back up. You just, hey, John Fernandez, you just gonna have to rewind it back. Just rewind it back. You're sensationalizing it. I'm not sensationalizing it, man. And you know, at the end of the day, I'm going to sensationalize it because I'm always going to stand on the side of the athletes first. So I'm always going to sensationalize it. Just like your daughter was on the stand crying with fake tears, sensationalizing what actually happened. Because I guarantee you, when she was up there pulling tears from her stomach somehow, trying to fake cry, I bet you didn't say, stop sensationalizing it. But now I'm sensationalizing it. See, that's why I just want to have you on the panel up here to talk about it. Because no matter what you say, it's not aligning with the facts of the matter, man. Because what are the most damning, what's the most, like, we've seen DNA evidence get people who've been locked up for 40 and 50 years freed just like that. Boom. DNA evidence is the number one. It rules all in court. If you can get cleared via DNA, you up out of there. What I'm saying is, what I want you to tell us is what really happened to her that night. Because whatever happened to her that night, it wasn't Terrence Shannon Jr. So if she is a supposed victim, then talk to us. Tell us what happened that night. Because whatever happened that night had nothing to do with no Terrence Shannon Jr., Illinois basketball star, potentially headed to the lottery. See, the odd thing about this is, let me ask y'all this question. Out of all the people in the bar, done bar hop for multiple bars, done had drinks willy-nilly there and there, this incident, it didn't happen with regular Joe Smo. Regular Joe Smo over standing off the side that got $13 in his pocket, that play on the lacrosse team, he didn't get accused, right? I think True the King in the chat was over there, right? Just flew in from Krabby Dicks. He didn't get accused. You know, we had all these randoms around that potentially could have got accused. How did Terrence Shannon Jr., the basketball star, get accused? Why was his name getting Googled? Why was emojis with money signs being applied in text messages in relation to him in these charges? And then when we talk about the accuser, why was a whole bunch of DNA found down there in them drawers? Why was all that DNA found? And none of the DNA was Terrence Shannon Jr. See, Brian Neal, look, I'm trying to be, I really tried, and I'm trying to stand on the side of respect and addressing the supposed victims. But to be honest, whenever you've been found to be a liar and a fake accuser, I really go no holds barred with you. So really, to be honest, I'm really going easy handed on her. But I've always said on this show, I stand on the side of athletes first. Because don't none of y'all stand on the side of athletes. You still standing on the side of one of the biggest thoughts in Kansas. Not because I say so, but because the DNA proved it. Do you know how busy you got to be? Do you know how busy you got to be to get 5 strands of different men's DNA in your vaginal swab? That might be like 2 different dudes a day for like a week. But Brian Neal, you have an opportunity to come onto this platform and speak to the facts. Just come onto the platform. I'm not going to come up here and I'm not going to shun you, down you. I just want to hear your side. Let me know in the chat, y'all. Should I switch this over to a StreamYard so we can bring him over? So we can drop the link for him? Right? And look, y'all, I'm almost 1,000% positive he's someone related. That the first thing I noticed with Maddie Neal's name was, damn, who spells Neal with 2 L's? Terrence Shannon Jr. should sue both of them heifers. Well, sue them for what? That's my number one thing. First of all, they don't got nothing to sue for. See, and that's one of the craziest things about these particular case. These so-called victims, you can't even go after them civilly because they ain't got nothing. Because they're over 18, they can't attach themselves to their parents' money. So only thing Terrence Shannon Jr. would be doing was be wasting more money and paying more legal fees to chase 2 broke people. Why do you think they was setting up this humongous scam to go after Terrence Shannon Jr.? They trying to get money themselves. A civil case does nothing. It does nothing for Terrence Shannon Jr. other than keep everyone talking about these fake allegations, when the best thing for him right now is for anything associated with this case to just go away. Because remember, I talked to you guys about this with other cases. I said the athlete has the most to lose. Just like we saw in the Deshaun Watson case, you had a whole bunch of women. There was even one woman that came out and told her son, please go in there and lie to them people, man. I'm going to give you some of the money when we get some of it. They get to slicing and dicing her son up. This dude broke down to the NFL. Look, man, my mama lied, man. She just told me to come in here and lie, man, for the money. Huh? And these athletes can't sue these idiots, man. Aaron Frazier says FYF Sports Debates, either Brian calls in to talk or you should get him up out of here. Look, so this is what I'm going to do real quick. Let me see if it's even possible, because this will be the first time I've tried to do this live. Let me see. Let me pull up StreamYard. Let me see if I can switch over to StreamYard right now live, because if we can switch over to StreamYard, that'll change the game. Then we get Brian Neal up here immediately. See if we can see if this is even possible. First time ever in YouTube history, man. Let's turn this off. All right, let's see. Look at Coffee to the World. Salute to Coffee to the World, man. FYF Big Facts. He's sneaky money hungry. Hey, and look, Coffee, you out in Chicago. Coffee, I'm gonna need you to come up here too. You out in Chicago. You like Coffee. The first thing I said was Terrence Shannon Jr. went to Lincoln Park High School. He from the north side. That's a good kid. He ain't from the south side. He ain't from the west side. He not from one of those families. He from a family with some type of money on him. They live on the north side of Chicago. That ain't no just anybody living over there. Pirate King said Brian Neal is just a burner account for the locker room. Nah, it might be, it might not be. Either way, let me see if I can switch this over. All right, let's see if we can get this switched over. All right, hold on one second. All right, did we do it? Was it a success? I think we're in StreamYard now. Okay, I think we're good now. I think the video quality is just waiting to catch up a little bit. Video quality is going to catch up. So if your video quality ain't caught up yet, that's cool. But let me get this link. Let me get this link ready. Okay, here it is right here. First time in YouTube history we done swapped from OBS Studio to StreamYard midstream, man. Crazy. Nah, Brian Neal said, look up trace DNA and how everyone has some on them. Doesn't mean you had sex with them. It was a finger also. Also, that's what you're going to say? That's what it was? Oh, so she just had trace DNA in them draws, huh? It just looked like a whole bunch of dudes was in them draws, but a whole bunch of dudes wasn't in them draws. We talk about a rabid party goer, a college girl sniffing around all the athletes. Brian Neal, man. I was a college athlete, my guy. Look, my guy. I look, at the end of the day, you just gonna have to come to the harsh reality, man. She was just one of them ones, man. She was just one of them. I'm just telling you, my guy. White girl running around chasing black athletes, drinking, partying all the time. She's getting them draws was just getting toned up. And like I said, maybe she was looking for opportunity, probably didn't know the right way of going about doing it. They didn't know that these investigations was this thorough and they just messed up, my guy. It don't matter how you slice it, bro. It just don't look good. Like, and the thing is, I was there. I was in college. I know what that scene looks like. And the one thing I know with especially college basketball players is they don't have to try very hard. They don't have to chase. They don't have to do none of that. They generally kind of get what they want and they don't have to do anything, especially if you're the star basketball player. Things just kind of fall in your lap. And so all I'm saying is, like, I mean, as hard as you want to try to say that the DNA evidence, at the end of the day, you can say this trace DNA stuff, but look, you can come up here. The link is in the chat. Link is in the chat. Let's get some. I mean, look. Let's see if Trace. Let's see if you're. At the end of the day, like I said, I don't know. You need to be mad at the Kansas District Attorney then, because they the ones that couldn't convince nobody about this trace DNA stuff. Because all I know, when I heard from an attorney, the attorney said at the end of the day, everybody came to one conclusion: Terrence Shannon Jr.'s DNA wasn't there. Trace, regular, however you want to slice it. Look, hold on. Let me get these. Let me go to here. Everybody keeps saying I need to take the live down and whatnot, man. Link is in the chat, Brian, Neal. Link is in the chat. We're going to be waiting. While we wait, we're going to get a few more images up on the screen here. And there's really no need to be scared, because we don't get too crazy here on FYF Sports, man. If there were some things that were misquoted by the media, by CNN, by Yahoo News, by the Lawrence Times, and you want to clarify it, I'm fine with that. Because at the end of the day, justice was still served for me. I'm fine with the verdict, not guilty. I'm ecstatic that the DNA evidence cleared them. So if you want to kind of clean up the odds and ends of the story to make Maddie Neal's or Rachel Butt's reputations look a little bit better, I'm fine with that. I still feel like you got some questions to answer. If you Maddie Neal and Rachel Butts, if I was a district attorney, I'm gonna have some warrants served. Some type of subpoena, something gonna be getting served at your doorstep because you're gonna have to answer some questions for having us waste all this time and money chasing an investigation that wasn't right. Right? If you're so adamant that something happened that night, well, we either need to keep looking for the person that did it, or we need to put your ass in the jail cell because you just completely lied to everybody. One of those things got to happen. See, these DAs get to lying. These DAs get thirsty. How do we know that the Kansas DA was just thirsty? What's the first thing they did when they decided to press charges? They didn't call the University of Illinois. They didn't call the University of Illinois police to go pick up Terrence Shannon Jr. They didn't do none of these things. They took to social media. They turned it into a big clout chasing story. This is what we doing. We charging him. So like I say, we're the only ones that can counter that nonsense. We're the only ones that can counter the nonsense. Hold on, let me put something on the screen for you guys real quick. And look, if anybody in the chat wants to pull up and talk on this situation, feel free to do so. Like I said, we're not going to be live a super long time, but we're going to definitely be live long enough to cook on this topic. Look, here we go right here. Maddie Neal. This public information, you guys. This is the accuser. The party goer. Should we call her the school bus? I mean, shoot, if you got 5 DNA samples down there, we might as well just call you the school bus. I mean, because the thing is, they went and Googled him. They went and laughed about him behind his back. They tried to make money off him. We can't talk about it. You can't run around here and lie on athletes, man. And think, and then it gets found out that you just completely lied and we just not going to do nothing about it. ESPN might not. This is the friend. And so you know what I believe? My thought on this story is that I don't think this was Maddie Neal's idea. I think the friend convinced her to do this. Because just like Brian said in the chat, he think Rachel might have been the one that was the more avid party goer. Might have convinced her to do something stupid. These are the two class clowns. How are they not expelled? These two seem to be the danger. How are they not expelled from whatever university they're associated with? Salute to Coffee, man. Let me drop this link for Coffee, man. He said that's a fitting last name. Brian says they contacted Illinois. That's not what I read. I read that the University of Illinois found out about the charges from social media. That's what the University of Illinois said, according to ESPN. Why is everybody wrong? Coffee, the link is in the chat if you want to pull up. This is sad, man. Y'all be thinking FYF Sports is just not going to talk about these things? Y'all be wanting to, y'all think y'all could just throw out these allegations, man, and nothing happened? And then, if we don't do this, what's to stop her from trying to get the next athlete? Right? Terrence Shannon Jr. was the one that had to stand at the free throw line and listen to entire stadiums chant no means no. You don't think that does something to you mentally that could potentially affect you for the rest of your life? He said it's not opening. So what you got to do, Coffee, is when we in the vertical live, you can't click it. So when we in the vertical live, you almost literally got to kind of type it into the browser. My bad. I forgot I was trying to switch it to a regular and I messed it up. So yeah, when you in the vertical live, you can't, unless you got like on my phone, I can hold my finger on it and it'll highlight it and I can click it. But I think on certain phones, I think with iPhones and stuff, I don't know if it allows you to directly click it. Here, what I'm gonna do, Coffee, is I'm gonna put the link to join the StreamYard and I'm gonna put it on the community post. So just go to my community tab. I'm about to put it there. So anybody that wants to join, I'm putting the link on the community tab. I got a few people in here. We got Sturdy. Salute to Andrew the King in here. Salute y'all. What's good, man? What's your thoughts, man?
It's a crazy situation, man. Like I said before, I mean, you already said it, man. You don't shy away from these topics and shouldn't shy away from these topics. Like I said before, the awareness of these things does happen. Yes, unfortunately, athletes are guilty for some things. In a lot of cases like this situation, a lot of athletes are innocent because of especially this culture we live in now, the cancel culture and things of that nature. People quick to cancel people. So unfortunately, a lot of people taking advantage of these things and try to falsely accuse, and gladly that what I mean, he had enough resources to get lawyers and all that to what I mean, got him off, because this situation is crazy. Because we see situations like this where people ruin people's careers, where they don't get another chance to get to the NFL. What's my man name from with the Oregon? Damn, I forgot his name top of my head. Football player where he got falsely accused, fought for that for like years, and like what I mean, didn't get apologies from ESPN or anything. Sean, what is his name? I forgot his name. Sean something, but yeah. So
Sean Oakman.
Sean Oakman. So, and he didn't get no apology for ESPN for they throwing dirt on his name, and he was found innocent. And so, hey, shout out to the locker room too, man. One of my hey, listen, man, one of my biggest fans, man. Locker room. I appreciate you.
Go James Kingdom. Just so you know, I'm definitely gonna be. I got to do a reaction to one of your videos. I saw one of your videos you did over there on Michael Jordan fans channel, man. I feel your pain, man. I feel your pain over there. I'm gonna be doing a reaction to that 1-8-hour debate.
That was a good debate too, dude. That was a good debate too. I saw that over there too. That was a good.
Hold on, which one? Mine or?
Yeah, it was the 80s, the 86 Celtics, and the 17 Warriors.
I really don't because with that debate, I didn't get to even choose the topic.
Yeah, I know the four. Yeah, so it was like,
yeah, it's like so they kind of threw some like I like the 86 Celtics because they're a defensive team. I'm a defensive guy, so it's just like now I gotta put the Warriors up against them. It's just like they try to. I think it's almost like they tried to thrust the topic on me that they knew their fan base is gonna love the 86 Celtics because they love old school basketball, and I got to deal with this.
Poll. Like you won that poll though in the community chat.
Oh no, I'm probably not gonna win it. They're gonna finesse the poll. The voting is open.
You win it last time I checked though. You was winning though, so
I'm not gonna win it. And what I've tried to do is I said, look, I'm not gonna make a big deal about the debate over here. I'm not gonna tell people to go vote because I'm already seeing in the chat. I seen the other guy talking about he got 100K subscribers. He gonna win.
You already knew that. You already knew that.
Yep. So I was like, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna put it out there. Just let the vote.
I noticed that too, but you didn't even mention it. You didn't even mention it at all. So hey, shout out locker room too, man. I mean, hey, man, listen, you come here and watch me though. I don't come watch you. So I mean, hey, shout out to you though. Keep supporting, man. You know what I mean? Fans, supporters. I mean, appreciate it, man.
No, I'm hold on, locker.
You always talking about somebody's throat. Like, come on, lock. See, this is what
Coffee. The community tab. All you got to do is click on my channel logo, and like so, what you do is you click on the channel logo, and it says like videos, live stream, like lives and all that, scroll down to the end where it says community, the community tab. I just made a community post. I just put the link to the live stream right there in the community post. So I put it out there for you. I definitely put it out there. Go Jinx Kingdom said, if you get over 10% of the votes there, you've won.
That's hilarious.
I don't know. I don't know what is. I'm gonna let the votes do the votes, man. At one point in time, like when the votes first came out, I was up like 60-40. But I don't think he said anything. Like my Goat James and like I'm not gonna hash out the debate here because we're on another topic. It was just like he just was crying about Kevin Durant. He was like, they only good. He said they were only that great. He said, and I was like, all you're doing is making my point. You're telling me how good they were because they added Kevin Durant. Like, I don't care why they were great. They just were great. This is why they were like, you're crying about how they got their greatness. Like how they got the greatness don't matter.
Yes.
Locker Room says, True thinks this is his channel too, man. Look, True been here since day one. True just integrated. Like True been here since what you want. Like
I don't think this is not my channel. I mean, I don't like that's
but you know what I mean. Like,
yeah.
Like when you look at, like, I think you did one of the first debates.
I'm on the first live stream. You go type in the Lotus. I'm on the first live stream. So
we got Brother Omari Juma in here. Brother Omari Juma. I want to get his thoughts on this topic too, because this topic with Terrence Shannon Jr., Brother Omari Juma, another former college athlete. He knows that bar scene, right? When you get them women in there like Maddie Neal, right? You get people in there like Maddie Neal. Come on, man. We know what time it is, man. Oh, I see Coffee in the backstage. He's trying to connect his mic and stuff. So I'm gonna wait. As soon as you get your mic and stuff connected, I'm gonna let you up. But I can't let you up just yet.
You was winning.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with it. Salute to Coffee, man. What's good?
FYF, what's up, my great brother?
What's good, man?
Where's that bum ass dude that was talking that shit about yeah, you know it's about to go down because we know Terrence Shannon and my man coached Terrence Shannon since 8th grade. He also coached him at Illinois. He's on the staff. Tim Anderson, that's my little man right there for like over 20 years. I had him and his brother. Now he one of the head assistant coaches for Illinois. He's coached Terrence Shannon. Plus, he was at the court when it all went down, and he testified on the stand and this, that, and other. Terrence Shannon don't even do this behavior. We all know these type of bitches. You know, I'm gonna say what Terrence can't say. We all know these type of bitches that do this shit all the time on that money grabbing shit, and it got to be consequences. It got to be severe consequences when they do shit like that. All that shit was a fallacy. All that shit was a bogus lie, just like they did D Rose. A big ass lie. But once that shit get on your name, it's hard to get that stain off your name because people still look at you in that light. Or they say you raped and you must have did it because they put it on the media, this, that, another. And then when you go and you be victoriously, goddamn it, acquitted it, they still be in their mind thinking this is what you done and it's not what you done. So it need to be, like LeBron said, 30 times louder for the innocence. And you don't get that. So something got to happen to these bitches. I hate these type of bitches. I don't give a fuck who it is and what color and what race, worldwide. You just can't put a man's name like that, dirty a man's name up like that and fuck him up. And that rape shit is severe. When you say you rape somebody, you know the severity of that shit? It should be straight bust your head to the white meat consequences. For all them type of bitches need to die. All of them. I don't care what they are. What color, what race, what ethnicity, what culture, they need to straight die. Fuck sue them, they need to die. You can't be that thirsty. And they come from your mamas, and it started from that kicking the fathers out of the household shit from these single bitches. That's what happens all the time. So they don't want to hear like this, but I got to give it to them in a hard, in a rough, because you can't keep doing shit like this and keep getting away. Athletes are going through that shit, losing their jobs, losing millions and millions of dollars, sponsorships, all type of shit. And Terrence is a killer on the court. You saw what he did, and y'all didn't really see what he did because he was holding back. There's a lot of people. He about to crush the NBA. Like if I'm whoever, I'm taking them top 5 pick on some real shit. But that's a whole nother digression. That what that bitch did, what them hoes did down there, laughing and giggling and putting money signs and symbols up. Oh, we got one. Oh, we got us one. Oh, we got him. This, that, and other. All that shit. No, something needs to happen. Fuck sue them. Ain't no sue them. Because like you said before, they ain't got shit. They ain't got no paper. They ain't chipped up. They need to get their shit squashed to the white meat, straight up, or lock the fuck up. You can't keep doing that false allegation, then you going about your life. No, get kicked out of school, get kicked out your job, get locked up. That's what they need, period. Talk to me, holler at me.
Man. I mean, like you said, something like you said, too, monetization is going, Lamont, bro. Y'all. So picking up a girl and not having this. I mean, listen, like I said, I don't like I said going like some like now that too. I don't. That's too extreme, the dying thing. But not that being said, though, being locked up, something gotta happen. Like I said, they ain't gonna get nothing for suing them, right? They don't got nothing. That's, you know what I mean? Terrence about to go to the NBA. They don't got that. You know what I mean? So something gotta happen. Some laws gotta be passed where, like I said, if you falsely accuse somebody like this type of stuff, you have to be punished because it's unacceptable. Like you said before, Coffee, like this is only even when you're found innocent, it's on your name and it's hard to get it off.
It's hard to get that shit off. In Dubai, you can't even talk loud to a man in Dubai without consequences. You can't even raise your voice to a 9-10 loudness level without consequences. Go down there and try to holler at a man and be loud. You get locked up just for being loud to a man. In other countries, women get stoned. Most women always like to say, oh, y'all against women. Y'all always talking about women, this, that. No, we talking about them bitches. We ain't talking about a woman because a woman won't do no shit like that. We talking about a bitch. Bitch is the worst shit that God ever created on this planet. Bitch is the worst shit. Women ain't no shit like that. Women is, goddamn it, intellectual. Women know what it is. Women don't even go to those type of businesses, those type of areas. They don't even do corny shit like that because they love and appreciate the man. But a bitch do the most dirtiest, low down shit. And that's what them hoes did. And the fact that they Caucasian, it was even worse because they put that shit out there and people get to believe in that. That's the whole shit for the whole media. They make a circus about it. This man was going through the NCAA hearing all type of shit. You rapist, you this, you that. He had to hear that shit and then do that shit every fucking tournament. It's surprising they even got that far to Connecticut without him blowing up and losing his mentals. It's a testament of how strong he is when somebody lying and putting that dirt on your name like that. And it's not just Terrence. He gonna be a star, if not a superstar. Think about what they're doing to regular average people on the street. So many people locked up in jail for some bullshit that they didn't do. Mm-hmm. I mean, locked up in prison. I mean, they gone. They ain't got the money to afford an attorney. The public defender working with the people. It's a big ass systematic theory. They don't give a fuck. Man, something got to happen to these bitches. Fuck all that old be nice to them bitches shit, or they a tap on the wrist. Nah, I want to bust their head to the white meat, crush their ass, stone them, and death. Because they keep doing it. You make a, like in China, steal something in China. Yeah, cut your motherfucking hand off and don't nobody do it. You got to do something critical so everybody else won't stop doing it. If you don't do nothing, it's going to keep on being a chain reaction of sneaky, money-grabbing, hungry bitches doing the same thing. All of it. There's people out there that really go through shit like that. Women that, not women, but situations where it really be some shit that happening, and you can't believe their story because you got these clown-ass bitches trying to get money. So the ones that's really getting raped, they don't listen to them because they got these hoes out here doing shit like this. Man, on Terrence Shannon, on Derrick Rose, and others. It ain't the first. You hear this shit all the time with athletes, some football players, all over the fucking place. Well, bitch, come out on Tiger Woods, the rest of them come out. Oh, he did something to me too. We don't even know that shit to be true. Just because the motherfucker pay money, they want that shit to go away, they ain't got time to be going through trial for that shit. And that's the motherfucker that got money. Think about the motherfucker that ain't got no paper, got to go through that shit and got a family. The fucking conviction rate is 97 to 98%. And people don't give a fuck about you. Fuck that. Them hoes got the motherfucking guys. Fuck that. Something got to happen, Joe. I'll let me FYL.
Yes, sir. And look, I know some of y'all in the chat. Here's the thing right here.
And let me say this, y'all. Everything I speak on, this ain't FYF shit. This is me. So don't charge it to his channel. Charge it to me. Because he don't even speak like this. I'm a whole nother monster. But I hate hoes that do shit like that, dog.
No, but my thing is this right here. And this is why I appreciate it, because it's been too many times where these guys get exonerated, and as far as the men, they just kind of sit back and then don't say nothing. There ain't no real pushback after the fact. And I understand it from Terrence Shannon Jr.'s side. He has to be focused on getting to the NBA and completing that task, as opposed to trying to go after these women. And so I think because of that, it's just like, I think it's our job to really put the truth out there, because the news ain't telling it like we telling it right now. The news just said not guilty. And then just kind of like the Brian dude did in the chat, he tries to make it seem like it was one of them not guilties because, oh, they just didn't have enough evidence, but he was still guilty. They just didn't have no evidence. And
Brian the hoe. Them hoe niggas, them bitch made niggas like that ain't got fathers. Them hoe niggas, the hoe niggas speak like that, ain't never really went through no shit, ain't got no friends that went through no shit like that.
No, Coffee, check this out. The crazy thing about it is that the Brian in the chat, if I'm not mistaken, and that could be a fake account, and if it is a fake account, my apologies. It's the same Brian that's directly related. That Brian Neal, Neill, is the same one related to Maddie Neal, the accuser in this case right here.
Look at that. Look at that. I wouldn't be surprised, because that's what they do. All them type of motherfuckers, privileged ass motherfuckers, come on doing shit like that. That's privilege. That's that white man's nigga and white privilege. That's what they do. They come on, talk all that corny shit. Oh, they put something out there. He must have done it because it's on TV. Media in this country ain't real. This phony ass media. That shit ain't real. All them fabricated ass lies and stories. If you ain't really getting the real stories from the final call for the Minister Louis Farrakhan, you ain't really getting no good news. That'd be phony shit. They put that shit on TV. Oh, COVID this, COVID that, blah, blah. And that shit don't be real. And you be all fucked up because people dying from that shit, going to the hospital really believing that. You can't believe the news. And you got, whenever they say something on the news, you got to think the opposite. Okay, if they saying this, what's that? If Trump got convicted with all fucking felonies and this, that, and nothing. This man ain't locked up or nothing like that. Come on, man.
Let me say one thing too. We got Brian Katz in the chat. Brian Katz says it's not a white or black issue. And the one thing I got to say, Brian Katz, is this right here. You know, I'm not one of them people that like to turn things into black or white, but whenever there's a situation where, even still in today, where a white woman says that a black man did something to her, it immediately becomes a black-white issue.
Absolutely.
Because, and the reason why is this is how you know it was, Brandon Katz. The DA in Kansas, with no evidence, with no DNA connection, with video that only supported Terrence Shannon Jr. doing nothing, with witness testimony that only supported Terrence Shannon Jr. not doing anything to her, even with every element of evidence supporting Terrence Shannon Jr., they still charged him.
It's the obvious.
And so this is how you, as much as you want to say it's not, if it wasn't, then why was he even charged in the first place? Because this is now the question now. Why was he even charged? How did the DA, with no evidence, because even the dude said it in the chat, Brian Neal, he said there was no evidence. How did they even move forward with charges? They moved forward with charges because it was her versus him. It was what she said versus what he said. And as much as you want to try to eliminate the racial component played a humongous, especially when you're talking about the state of Kansas, it played a big deal. As much as you want to try to take, and I'm not even one to play the race card game like that. And it also played a big deal in the fact that I believe that the girl was at the bars scouting athletes to target. She didn't target Hunter Dickinson, the big, tall starting center for Kansas University. He might have a little money on him, right? She went and chose to target the kid from Chicago.
And I even heard
he might not have no money to defend himself.
Right. I even heard it was the dude they was scouting at Kansas that did that shit once before at that bar. And they didn't even look into investigating him. And he came and did the very same shit at that bar They didn't even look to investigate him. So, dude, whoever that is, it is a black and white fucking thing. It's always us. When they say something about us, it's always us. Man, you can't be light on subjects like this. You can't tiptoe across this shit. Fuck that. Fuck his ears. It's a white and black thing. There's always the black athletes, when they say something, it had to be. Look at that shit they put on D Rose. When a person with that type of behavior, that shit just don't start in college. That shit start in middle school, high school, college. You know for that kind of behavior, and it happens all the time. You got some type of track record. You'll see some shit just happen. He ain't never did no shit like that. D Rose ain't never did no shit like that. The people that they always accuse don't even be having track records of shit like that. But when it's always a white Caucasian woman that say that shit, the first thing people say, oh, he must have did it. And all they got to do is put your picture up, put it like this. They got our, look at us right now, all three of us. If they put our pictures up on the news and run that shit 15 to 20 times with some bad motherfucking statements underneath the bottom of the caption of the bad statement, people gonna believe that shit.
That's a fact.
And the damage is done. That's the damage.
And Brandon Cash, we understand that rich people and families gets targeted. We understand that, but like, let's not be oblivious to the society we do live in. Like, you can't deny the fact that you just said so yourself. Oh, okay, the women couldn't even identify Sharp until they shown photos. Exactly, that plays in the part. Exactly, it makes it even easier. Oh well, whatever. I mean, like, oh, the black person, whatever, if you want to use that angle, but they know what they was doing. They was clearly was targeted. They know who they was trying to get. They was trying to fade face and trying to be innocent, whatever.
And Brandon, let's just put it to you like this, Brandon. Terrence Shannon Jr. ain't rich. He's still in college. Exactly. See, this is how you know you're dealing with two stupid women. They're stupid. One thing is they're dumb. They thought that the DA was dumb. They thought the police were dumb. And they thought that Terrence Shannon Jr.'s attorneys would be dumb. They didn't realize that they own text messages and the things that they Google would also get yanked and pulled and scrutinized. If they didn't, they too dumb to realize that. And when those things happened, then what you saw in trial happened. When they sat on that stand, the story that they gave to police in the police report was a lot different from what they said on that stand. And you couldn't hide behind your tears, because getting up there crying and making the tears come out, yeah, that didn't save them. The inconsistencies killed them. The DNA killed them. The video evidence killed them. The witness testimony killed them. I'm talking about witness testimony from people that were white, people that was black, people that was young, people that was old. It was just too much. And not one person, essentially, outside of Maddie Neal's friend, not one person said anything in support of her actually being honest, because her friend even sat on the stand and was found to be a liar. Got caught in bold-faced lies. Oh, damn, you said you was standing next to her here. Then you get on stand and you saying X, Y, and Z. You completely changing your story, because what you're trying to do is you sat down with that prosecutor. You said, look, this story you gave don't make sense. We need to come up with a story that makes sense so the jury believe you. Your story changed, and you're never going to admit this, because you sat down with the prosecutor to concoct a more believable story when you sat on that stand. Because the prosecutor right now, that prosecutor needs to get investigated for misconduct, because there was no way they were looking for justice in this case. There was no justice they were looking for.
Right. That whole system in Kansas, police system need to get investigated. But even let the shit get this far. You ain't got no facts. You ain't got no evidence. You got two bitches up there on some nervous shit. That's the only reason they crying, because they nervous trying to tell a fucking another lie on top of a lie on top of a lie. Every time they tell a lie, the bitches get more emotional. That's the only reason they fucking crying. They ain't do no shit like that. You ain't got nothing but for the fucking police system out there to let the shit even get this far. That you know how bullshit worldwide. This should be hopefully a learning situation for all law enforcement and all police involved. But they don't never look at this shit and say, you know what? Let's really make sure we got our T's crossing our I's dotted before we really bring this shit to trial. Because this shit sound fishy. This shit don't even sound right. Now, period. They don't never do that. They just look at, oh, he about to be a star, or he about to go to the NBA, or he about to get money. Let me get thirsty. Not knowing, like you said before, people subpoena your records, subpoena everything you got going on. They everything, fucking discussions you've been having since fucking 5 years ago. They be on all that shit.
Yeah.
Because they know how thirsty you motherfucking hoes are. It don't make no sense. And then when you hear niggas get up in this motherfucker, man, he must have done it. I ain't sure. They said he did it. So abba gabba gooba gabba gabba gooba gabba. Get your motherfucking. That's the white man's nigga. Period. Them people believe anything they see here on TV. The hoes lied. They crying because they didn't come up on that bag. They about to even be more broker than they was yesterday. And they shit should be tarnished. The reputation should be fucked up. More importantly, they should be locked up. Period. Yes, they should be locked the fuck up. They should get some time in jail, at least an ace, a year or more. Cause you got somebody fucking life on the line, man. Anything could happen, man.
He was facing 653 months. That's
fucked up.
If he gets found guilty, he gone.
That's fucked up.
And you're doing 100% of that time for sex crime. And if he goes, you know what type of experience he's gonna have in prison if you go in with a sex crime?
Oh man, I got guys already in there. I already know what it is.
So the thing is, you not only ruining his life, like you really putting him in the dirt if he gets convicted.
Like, dangerous, you put him in dangerous territory because he's gonna be with the same type of people that doing that of wherever
amongst that population up in there, because they believe that shit. Because that's all they got up in there is the news. That's all they got. They look at that shit. Yeah. They be believing that shit.
Hold on, Brian Neal. Hold on, Coffee. So Brian Neal, the family member of Maddie Neal, he says enjoy the show. He put quotations around show. He says they just spewing shit here. But look, so Brian Neal. Look, I know that.
Come your goof ass up here. Bring your goof ass up here.
Hold on, Coffee. We got to treat him with kid gloves until we get him up here. My thing is, look, if we are factually inaccurate about anything, this should be your opportunity to talk with the people. Like, you don't have to, right? The link is in the community tab. Just click on the link. The link has been in the chat. You could have, all you do is click that link. You don't have to turn your camera on. You don't have to do none of that. You just come up here. But if you got information that we ain't privy to because you so closely connected to the case, come give it to us.
Hey, Brian, you a hoe. You a hoe. I think you a hoe. I don't think you exist. I don't even think you real. Whole niggas like you don't even want to come up here. All you want to do is hide behind the cameras and talk that lame shit. Don't do shit like that, dog.
I think it's a troll account because like it could be a troll account.
Man, it could be them people. You know what they be doing? It be them people. It be them people with Maddie or them other people on the other side. And you know who I'm talking about. Them motherfuckers be here watching every damn thing. Because they corny and they just as guilty. They do guilty, slimy shit every damn day. Every day. And when they get called out on, that's why it's so great that you got an FYF Sports to call out this bullshit, because the media and Stephen A. Goofy ain't gonna do it. These motherfuckers gonna be for the white man's nigga. They ain't gonna do it. They gonna keep on smothering up the man's name, just that another. Now watch on NBA draft night, you gonna hear shit like this. When he get drafted, you gonna hear shit like this. Oh, he was up for a rape case. He was up for a rape charge, and he just was vindicated, and he just was exonerated, and he was just all that goofy shit. They shouldn't even try to pronounce. They shouldn't even fucking say none of that shit like that. They say the man shit, his family there. Oh, he was selected. No, with such and such pick. Oh, congratulations to him and his family. So how do you feel? Don't even bring that rape shit up. Don't even get that shit no light. But they gonna give it all type of light. They gonna talk about that shit.
Exactly. Yeah, they gonna bring it up. Like, well, y'all like, but don't sit there. But then in real time, when he, you know what I mean, found innocent, y'all want to talk about it.
Yeah, that's gonna be that bitch that do it too. What's that bitch that be doing that shit?
Malika Andrews, man.
That's that hoe. That's the motherfucking hoe. She had a problem with Giannis. Yeah, that's the goofy hoe. She gonna be the first one to say that shit. Yeah, you guys. First of all, he was up for raping. That's gonna be her first shit.
Yeah, she congratulations. I ain't gonna.
That's gonna be her first shit. All that's all she be on. The period having blood sucking ass. Bitch, make me sick. I hate these hoes, dog. I say I ain't gonna do it like you and FYF. True. I gotta break it down so these motherfuckers understand. Like Lauryn Hill said, throughout my logic and my theory, I added motherfuckers so you ignorant niggas hear me. Only time they hear this shit is when you curse. When you call them goofies and assholes and shit like that, they don't hear that sophisticated shit, because all them big words, them motherfuckers, they miss over that. They manipulate that shit. But when you say I bust your head to the motherfucking white meat when I catch your ass, I'm gonna choke the slob out your motherfucking ass. They be fucked up. Yeah, that's how they got to hear it, just like that. Them hoes in Kansas need to be fucked up, need to tie their ass up and beat the sole of their feet until that shit is black as my face. Just beat them and constantly beat them. And the next day, beat him again. You need to constantly be beat. That man facing 600 some damn days off some fucking words. He in a bar. These bitches scanning the whole bar looking for the motherfucking, oh, he the one right there. Let's play victim with that motherfucker. He did it. He went under my motherfucking panties or whatever and put the what? Bitch, wear some pants then, ho. Wear some pants. Second hoe. You want your panties, the motherfucker. You probably don't have no panties on. Bloody pussy, bitch.
This is FYF Sports, man. Listen, and I heard all the comments. Oh man, see, because y'all knew, a lot of y'all knew, man. And like you said before, what Coffee is doing. Listen, hey,
Coffee is saying what
cooking.
Terrence Shannon Jr. can't. That's all he doing.
That's all he's saying.
If y'all want him to dumb down what he got to say, the thing is, how many times this got to happen where people been silencing themselves? They ain't been saying nothing. They've been really taking it easy. How many times, like, you can only treat them with kid gloves for so long. Y'all treated all the women with Deshaun Watson with kid gloves, Trevor Bauer. How many cases have we talked about on this show that have been proven false where we tried to treat them with kid gloves?
And look at the most popular case. Our black brother got beat consistently. Let's go all the way back in time for all this shit. The head would look like the Elephant Man. Fucked up. And he didn't even write the white bitch. Right. Yeah, Emmett Till. This white bitch still living. She's 90-something. Came out and said he didn't do it. She came out and said he didn't do it. Now what can happen to this bitch? They still need to kill the 93-year-old bitch. She need to die. Fuck that. Crush this bitch. Geritol smelling bitch. Whole mouth, house smell like mothballs. Trust this bitch. Fuck that. You lied. This man got beat, got fucked up. And that's what happens. They take us from our families. They sodomize us with motherfucking tools and shit. All this off some lies. They can't wait to get at us anyway because they so fucked up because the black man is the original man. It's the smartest man on the planet. Period. Nothing equal to the black man. He's so cold. That old goofy ass, generic ass they had yesterday, Father's Day. That ain't nothing but the white man's fundraiser. You a father every day. You special every day. Well, fucking Father's Day. You the original man day every damn day. So when they do shit like that, oh, he raped me, he raped them. You know how harsh that sound? Raped, stalking, he's stalking me, raped me, aggravated, stalking, all these type of words. This be bullshit that don't be true, don't even be found to be true. But when they screw that shit out there and put it out there, people got that on your name. Your family got to see that shit. Your children got to see that shit. Look at these bitches. Look at these motherfucking bitches. Oh, motherfucking bitch. They need to be beat the fuck down. I'm talking about crushed. Fuck that. They laughed. They thought they had a bag too. They fucked up. They more hurt about the not getting the bag than the motherfucking the shit that went on in court. Only reason they crying, that's that nervous energy shit. Every bitch nervous cry. Soon as they get up there, and think about it. Everybody get a divorce, right? What's the first word, the key words that they use so they divorce shit can go through? Irreconcilable differences, right? That little bullshit they always say. Mm-hmm. We couldn't see irreconcilable, this, all that, all God said about the man so that she can go through. Then they get up there and drop a couple of tears and cry and get the bag. Look at Steve Bezos. What's Jeff Bezos? He got that bitch $60-something billion. Melinda Gates got $60-something billion. $60-something billion? I ain't giving a bitch goddamn $5.75. That's the worst. The most a bitch get for me is 2 bags of Flaming Hots and an Arizona tea. That's it, bitch. Give me your motherfucking ass no goddamn $1 billion. You get 2 bags of Flaming Hots and an Arizona tea, ho. That's it. Lying, bitch. And you better not eat all that up at once. Better take your time with that shit. Just like on that Eddie Murphy movie, that motherfucker said, you better breathe ass, put that motherfucker in that safe. You better sip on that, nigga. You gonna die in this safe. You better breathe slow. Them hoes in Kansas need to die. Them hoes need to die. Put that man like 670-something days.
No, months.
Come on,
54 years.
Come on, if y'all ever been in jail, you know what I've been there. Whether it was motherfucking goddamn license or anything, I done been there. Wrongfully accused. We get wrongfully accused all the fucking time. I had to do 5 months in the county for wrongfully accused. Come out, I sued the police department, Chicago Police. You can look this shit up. Public record. Sued them for $183,000 and won. But in the meantime, I was locked up in that motherfucker for 5 months. Anything could have happened. We got to fight. We got to do this. We got to do that because that shit it's like that. Motherfucking police came in and got me on some real nothing shit. That man said that, oh, you ran the stoplight. I was driving a black Range Rover at the time too. That man called me a nigger and say they came back and then on top of it, he was an undercover police officer. So if I was anything you said I did, you could have got on your seat, on your little walkie-talkie, little CB shit. Hey, this man ran this red light, whatever the fuck, and pulled me over. No, they waited 3 weeks later, put a story together, came back and said I was operating as a police officer. I said that I was a police officer type. I said, come on, motherfucker. I don't play police on Halloween, nigga. Fuck you talking about? I ain't never said I was a fucking police officer. But that's the story they put together. In the meantime, while I'm trying to prove my innocence, you guilty until you found guilty in this country. Guilty until you proven guilty in this country. That's how it is. They come get you, lock your ass up until you got to prove your innocence. But in the meantime, you guilty until proven guilty.
And just to go down with that is, and me and you both know, and anybody that's dealt with anybody in the legal system, you know that you guilty until you can pay legal representation.
Come on now.
Like so like one, because this is why I call public defenders public pretenders.
Come on.
They pretend to help you. They just assistant prosecutors
with them people.
That's all. And so the thing is, you are guilty until you can pay for legal representation that can find you innocent. And that's the middle ground where I say this is where the women in this case, this is where they messed up, because out of all the victims that they were really targeting that night, they felt that Terrence Shannon Jr., when you look him up, a kid from Chicago, might be the most impoverished and easiest person to target, might have the most stained reputation, even though he had the most pristine reputation to everybody there, most clean cut of everyone there. And they just targeted the wrong one. They goofed up there. And he had the money not just to bond out, because that's the start. If you can't bond out, you will never be able to fight your case properly.
And he's fortunate that he had Atlanta and those attorneys and that family right there. Because like you say, he did go to Lincoln Park in Chicago. Lincoln Park is a good school, quality school. And he's known for no negative behavior, no bullshit, just a straight ball player. Don't even get in, motherfucker, get in no trouble. Don't get in no type of no type of shit. Yep. Think about it.
He doesn't have a stain on his record. He don't even have, never got in trouble in school, not late to practice.
Not nothing. I mean, he's a good stand-up dude that plays the game of basketball, do everything right. Just a good person. You just gonna love him because he got that type of attitude, that type of warmth, and get on that court between them lines. He a killer on that court. Think about it. But this is what they want to do to us. Think about Will Bynum. Will Bynum just got locked up on using his own money for insurance. That's a whole nother discussion. We'll talk about another day, but he just got locked up using his own money. That's the NBA shit. They get to use their own money for insurance. He got locked up because they wasn't going to lock him up. Then they say, you know what? Fuck that. You black. We got to keep on locking you motherfuckers up. My wife like you. My motherfucking bitch be watching you black motherfuckers. I got to lock y'all up as quick as possible. I wish I could make y'all extinct. That's what they want to make us like the dinosaurs. They wish they could do that. So they come up with all these fallacy-ass laws and all this old bullshit so we can fall into. We just got to be knowledgeable, be more sharp. I wouldn't even fuck with that insurance money. All this should be a catch-up. You know, but back to my man Terrence Shannon, this is a good dude, man. A solid dude. Like I said, my little brother trained him. Who I took under my wing for 20-some years, Tim Anderson. Think I'm bullshitting Google this shit. He the assistant coach for Illinois Big Ten. Good brother to be the head coach. He the one had trained Terrence since 8th grade. Terrence ain't got no record of no type of fucking shit like that. But them hoes down there in Kansas, like most hoes, they don't just be in Kansas. They be in New York. They be in LA. They be all over. The first thing they say is, she raped me. Rape sounds so harsh. And since it's a women's movement with all the shit going on today, let's use this as leverage. Say he raped this, that, and other. As soon as you see it on the news, they keep on showing the motherfucking picture. Everybody like a criminal. They show him on the picture. Look, fucking Bill Gates got a mug shot when he was in. Think I'm bullshitting Google this shit. When he was in New Mexico, Albuquerque, he got a mug shot. You look at Bill Gates, he look like a criminal. He just like a normal, a nerdy criminal. But they still mug shot him. So if they mug shot Buddy, what you think they doing to us? They just, when they mugshot us, they play that shit a fucking 100 times. Oh, he had to do it. We keep on seeing this shit pop up on TV. They did it, and we didn't do it. So I'm glad you got this platform to get this real shit out here, because ESPN ain't gonna do it. The fucking news ain't gonna do it. CNN ain't gonna do it. They're just gonna keep on putting us in the dirt, and it's gonna kick off a chain reaction of bitches that keep doing this fucking life for shit, putting people's whole lives in jeopardy. So no, I ain't editing nothing. These hoes need to die. Fuck that. You know, shit like that. Beat their motherfucking shit to the white meat. Just like them lobster tails. See them lobster tails? What happened with the lobster tails? Bust that bitch open. To the white meat, right? And then bust that shit open to the white meat. Fuck that. Lying and shit, man. Motherfuckers fucked up out here. Niggas ain't got shit. Like you said, he ain't coming to no money yet. Them NIL deals ain't like that type of money. Them hoes just saw motherfucker, oh, he going, and everybody else like, oh yeah, he going. Get him. He the livest one in here right now. That's what he did. Hurry up, girl. Pull your panties off. Give me your panties so I can put them in my purse. Hurry up. Take your panties off. Go. Say somebody's dug in your butt. Somebody dug in your funky ass butt.
Let me get to this comment real quick. I got one comment. Brandon says, the reason the DA brought charges in the Shannon case is because the DA is someone who has fallen for the Me Too movement, and she thinks any supposed person should be believed. Brandon, see,
I just said that.
But this is what I believe. See, this is what I believe, Brandon. I know people aren't stupid. Like, I try to, you don't become a prosecutor. You don't go through law school to all of a sudden fall for something as dumb as the Me Too movement. What happens is, and this is the same thing that's happening in Atlanta with the Young Thug case, is
facts.
These prosecutors, what they do is they see an opportunity where if I can win this case, it can propel my legal career to a new level.
Facts.
And maybe I can become one of those celebrity attorneys that get called on Fox News or CNN or something, and they want my input on this, and I can do these paid appearances. What they do is they see these cases as they a vault to get to a higher standing, amongst other attorneys, just like the lawyers are doing in the Young Thug case. Those attorneys, those prosecutors know that they have a horrendous case. They're going to fight tooth and nail because they know if they win it, they politically think anything that they're trying to do with their career is going to enhance it. So in this case right here, she didn't fall for no Me Too movement. She knew exactly what she was doing.
Facts.
Your job as a prosecutor is to seek justice. It's not your job to try to convict everyone in front of you. Your job as a prosecutor is to try to find justice. If the person didn't do it and the evidence is there, which is what we call the Brady evidence that you get, you're supposed to automatically dismiss the case. Oh, the evidence is here. He ain't do it. We're not charging him. The evidence, no, you lying. What is you talking about? Oh, we need to charge you, not him. This is what you're supposed to be doing as a prosecutor. They intentionally went after somebody that I know they knew was innocent. Let's just call it what it was. I believe they knew he was innocent.
Facts.
I believe they chased this. I believe they chased this case because he was Terrence Shannon Jr., because he is an NBA prospect, because of his name, because he's tied in with the University of Illinois, because there was a cloud attached to it. And that's why they made it a social media case immediately. So I think it's worse than chasing the Me Too movement. I believe that the DA willfully and knowingly went after Terrence Shannon Jr., knowing he was innocent.
Fact. That's big facts. And then once it go down like it went down on social media, public opinion, you already guilty of being wrongfully accused, and they know the man was wrongfully accused. But them people that be reading this shit, they be going crazy on this shit. They just keep on clickbait, sharing that shit. And that's what happens. That's why something need to happen to these hoes, man. I'm gonna stand on that and keep on saying it. Something need to happen to them hoes that fucking put that man to the ringer, put his family to the ringer, stretch plex. He couldn't go to the NCAA, do all that. Boy, he got to hear all that rapists, all that type of shit. Something need to happen, dog. You just can't let these bitches off the hook. Them hoes need to be fucked up, stoned to death or something. Something need to happen to them bitches, man. Them, that Brian nigga that keep on, and any niggas on this motherfucking channel defending them bitches, something need to happen to you whole niggas too. Fuck that. Because y'all can't see this shit. This is easy. This is like a Dr. Seuss book case. This shit easy. Green eggs and ham. This shit never went farther than that. They should saw that shit and say, oh no, y'all on some Dr. Seuss book shit. Get y'all lying ass up out of here. Say nothing but some green eggs and ham shit. We ain't about to fucking do the DA. They could have done that shit, but they didn't want to abolish it. They wanted to take this shit far. They thought they had something. Now they look even more fucked up. There ain't nobody going to Kansas, motherfucker like that on some serious shit. Athletes and everybody got to really start considering going somewhere else. Bill Self better relocate and go somewhere else. Because going to Kansas, you get caught in that system, be fucked up. Go down there and catch a case for fucking going to McDonald's. Anything can happen going to fucking Kansas. So if I'm any athlete, basketball player, football player, anyone, I ain't going to Kansas. Because I'm fucking around catching a motherfucking case for looking at a bitch. Oh, he looked at me. He did look at me. That means he raped my pussy. What, bitch? What? The fuck? Man, you fuck on to get 600 some fucking days for looking at a bitch. So all you gotta do is cry some tears and say you raped the motherfucking pussy. And you got the motherfucking 600 some months. Come on, man. Fuck out. Anytime I hear that shit, I want to fucking, man, dog.
54 years, man. Me and McCoffee, 54 years.
That's fucked up. That's football number.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And me and you both know, Coffee, if you take your case to trial, you getting maxed out.
Oh, they gonna do that shit. They can't look. The motherfuckers on the trial, they just want to go home. Yeah, he did it, but they don't even be thinking about that shit. Then the people be in the back room on some other shit. Dog, them fucking deliberations. We want to get out of here. We've been in this motherfucker three and a half weeks. Let's get the fuck up out of there. Fuck, he did it. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna give him my family. Motherfucker did that, not get a whole football number on some niggas on the motherfucking line. And this ain't the first time. This shit happened thousands of fucking times to us. So the niggas say they know black and white case. It is a black and white case, motherfucker. It's just a case that yo should have. Every nigga that say he did it, them the niggas that them the niggas that do it. Them the rapists, them the pedophiles, and the motherfucker. Every nigga that said he did it, that's the pedophile motherfucker. The nigga that won't come up on here talking about, oh, he did all that, Brian, whoever that nigga is, that's the pedophile nigga. That's the nigga that live across the street from you that be fucking sucking on little ass boys at 4 or 5 years old and shit. Them the pedophile niggas. Them the motherfuckers that do it. Them the niggas, that's why they don't come up here. They quick to put everybody else in, oh, he did it, and lock them up. Football number, 600 and some motherfucking months? Come on, man. Come on, dog. You got to go to court, listen to this type of shit. Your family got to go to listen to this type of shit. When everybody know you innocent, hell, they even know you innocent. And they still screwing these fucking lies. Come on, man.
Your life after these allegations will never be the same.
No, it will never be the same because they're going to keep on attach that rape shit to your shit. Every time they see you, every time they see Mother CD Rose, he raped. He ain't raped no motherfucking body.
And imagine this. Imagine this.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Now, check this out, Coffee. Imagine, and I know this is not going to happen.
Just like Kobe Bryant before you get it off. Just like Kobe Bryant didn't rape that bitch. He just didn't want, she said he just want to give the bitch no money. Should have gave her a little white hole.
But imagine this. This is where I think it gets scary. Let's say something happens, right? And Terrence Shannon Jr. has to just go into the workforce as a regular person. Let's say something happens. He can't play in the NBA. And he has to just go apply for a job. Do y'all know? Y'all know how hard it's going to be for him to just get a regular job when any employer who Googles him will just be able to see the story. Nobody's going to care that he's not guilty. But just being attached to that story, the only thing he can do from this point forward is play in the NBA.
That's exactly right. That's what they do.
His whole life in, and that's the scary part about it, and that's what people don't really comprehend in the serious nature of this is that y'all really boxed his life in to where he is either basketball or nothing.
It fucked with D Rose money. Him going forward, getting other marketing deals and this, that, and other, and going to other teams, this, that, and other, because of that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? When they put that, and he didn't even have no felony on his record. None of that shit. It's already hard when you have a felony on your record, let alone, like you say, they tell him allegations and shit don't be fucking true. So now he got to be attached to that shit everywhere he go. Rapist. Even when they know he didn't do it. Even when they know he didn't do it. Rapist. That's what they do everywhere. So like you said earlier, the best thing happened, this shit can go away quick. But them bitches, something got to happen to them motherfucking hoes, man. I don't want them hoes to go away quick. I want to hear something happening to them hoes.
Hey, Lamar, you mind if I speak my mind real quick? Because I got to work.
Go ahead and cook more.
Let me say this one message to Brandon Katz, the idiot in the chat. Guess what, brother? You keep saying it's not about race, but guess what? You keep saying white supremacist rhetoric every single time you run your mouth. I'm telling you right now, you're just validating everything that Coffee is saying, brother. And I'm not calling you a brother because, first of all, you love to blame them. You just love to blame a lot of stuff on black people all the time, but you don't even want to look at the facts. All right, that tells me one thing: you are a white supremacist. Yeah, I said it, and I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm gonna keep calling you a white supremacist all day, even if you're in the chat, because you are one. All right, this man was innocent. He had nothing to do with the crime. The evidence proves it otherwise, and you keep saying, "Oh, it's not about race." Anytime I hear that, that's white supremacist rhetoric right there. Conversation over.
I agree with you 1,000,000%. And dudes like that need to die. You need to die. Go off yourself, dude. Go off a building. Kill your motherfucking self. You ain't needed in the world. You in the way.
Thank you. And that's why. And let me tell you something. If this were any other white athlete that got accused of the same exact crimes, guess what? You wouldn't even be here talking about it. And you know why? You don't know why I know you wouldn't be here talking about it? Because I know how you move, Brandon Katz. I know how you move, bro. So miss me with the whole, oh, it's not about race. Oh, it's about money. No, bro. This entire country was built on race.
Facts.
Built on race.
Facts.
It's always going to be that way. And I'm not speaking for FYF because he has his own opinion. I'm speaking as for myself included.
Big
so
facts.
that's all I have to say. Hey, Lamont, bro, I got to get back to work though, bro. But I got to come down
we
here.
appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. It's always great to hear from real brothers. It's still because it's good to feel there's some real brothers out here left out here, and motherfuckers need to hear that shit because everybody else out here mind stonewashed with bullshit. So when we appreciate that input, brother, that's solid right there. Solid brothers like you is what we need out here. And need to keep on the real voice and don't close up. But these hoes need to hear that shit.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it because I try to do my best to keep on the real. And more importantly, too, we need to do our part to keep exposing a lot of the stuff that goes on with a lot of these black athletes. We have to do our part because if they physically can't do it, we have to do our part to protect their integrity.
That's
you know what I mean? So, and Brandon Cass, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to keep saying it over and over again. You're a white supremacist. So that's all I got to say. Hey, Lamont, bro, I got to get back to work, though.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Much love. Much love to you, my brother. Much love.
Peace.
Herm, you pulled up. What's good, Herm? What you got on this?
We're Herm. Man, it's really a shame of how nobody's really holding the women accountable in Terrence Shannon Jr.'s situation. Because he lost a lot behind this.
Come on.
It affected his draft status. It probably affected a lot of NIL deals he could have had when he was in Illinois.
Yeah.
All that. So I feel like the woman, they should pay him for that. Whatever he could have recouped, they need to pay him for that. And also, she need to get at least 5 years maximum in prison. No probation, no parole. Should at least get 5 years at least in prison.
And get stuff together.
I think it needs to be a new law made. I think they need to start making new laws for women that do lie because people don't realize when you get a sex offender jacket in your background, it's hard to work anywhere. It's hard. You can't even really be around your kids. You can't take your kids to school. You won't be able to participate in none of your kids' programs. And then they just say you got baby mamas. You won't even be able to get your children unless you get supervised.
Well, they already be on that bullshit anyway.
So I think they need the women that lies on men like that on Lamont needs to get the maximum penalty, at least a guaranteed 5 years.
5 years. I agree, brother. I agree. Minimum. That's the minimum. That's the minimum, or get their ears stumped together. Get their motherfucking ears stumped together.
Regular man lost his job over this. They need to pay that man for that. Whether if Terrence Shannon Jr. could prove that I could have made $10 million this past season in Illinois, need to be responsible for that. You got to hit them with that so that way they won't be comfortable.
And hit the motherfucker that put all that negative publicity and media shit out of it. They need to be held accountable too. Because you can't go back and retract that shit. Once you Google that shit, all that shit gonna come up. So everybody with a name behind that shit, this is about Mr. Stubbert Zubanowski. This is about motherfucking Stavafowski. All the motherfuckers need to be fucked up too.
Yep.
They need to be proved to all of
them. And let me read this to y'all. Check this out. This is where Herm, you and Mahari made a good point here. So it says Terrence Shannon Jr.'s trial began June 10th. He was found not guilty. But it says right here, it says prior to the allegations, he was expected. It says before the incident, Shannon was considered a top 10 pick in the NBA draft. Now his projection is
first round
38 to 40 going in the second round. That's a humongous difference.
That's fucked up. A big drop. And hopefully that business that LeBron put out there make the people change their minds, switch their minds up on some real shit. And they saw the other shit that they saw found out guilty because he didn't do the shit. So I stop believing these lies. Stop. If a motherfucker gonna do something, he gonna do it.
I put it like this: whoever gets him in the draft, I think that's a steal of the draft, right?
It's gonna be a
steal of the draft, right there. 6'6" guard that could defend, that could score the ball. Hey,
two-way player, straight two-way player across the board.
I mean, LeBron backing it. I mean, that I mean, for the Lakers, if he fall to 17, you got to pick him. He's the best player at 17.
You got to take him.
Like he's the best. Like a lottery pick, and this is how guys like Michael Porter Jr. was a steal in the draft. Like but if this guy has an opportunity, and what better person to help him rejuvenate his career other than LeBron James. If you can get attached to him, right? You have his blessing.
Well, you know they got the same agent. They got Rich Paul.
Yeah, if you can do that, then he's in good hands. And like I say, he got with the right agent. LeBron James has already tweeted about it. You know, he's right now he's putting the right people in place to help rectify a lot of the damage done. The reality is that, just like Coffee been saying, it's a lot of this is irreversible.
Man,
it's irreversible. I don't care who you got on your side. I mean, you could have God come down and stand right next to you.
I'm trying to tell you,
and the damage has still been done.
These bitches would say Jesus right there. These folks would say Jesus right there. These bitches would say Jesus right. Jesus would come down here and part the red motherfucking sea, walk on water, all that shit, and them hoes would say Jesus raped me and God. Matter of fact, it was God and Jesus. God was hitting me from the front and Jesus was hitting me from the back. They'll say that shit. Motherfucking goofy hoes need to die. Like my man say, a minimum of 5 years in jail, dog. A minimum.
Yeah. You get that off top, and no probation, no parole. You serving the whole 5. And Lamont, I want you to explain to the people how much money he is missing from possibly not getting drafted in the
I can
top
tell you
10.
right now. I can tell you right now. Hold on.
Because the first through 5 pick gets such and such amount of money. The 5 through 10 pick gets such and such amount of money. The 10 through 15 pick gets such and such amount of money. Yeah, these hoes would say God and Jesus raped them. These hoes need to be fucked up.
Okay, so here it is right here. Okay, so this is how much money he's missing out on. Okay, so if you are a lottery pick, you're going to make anywhere between, this is per year too. So you're going to make anywhere between 11 million to 3 million a season.
Look at that.
Okay. Now, when you go all the way down, outside of the first round, once you go outside of the first round, number one, you don't even have a guaranteed contract.
Not even guaranteed.
So once you're not a lot number one pick, now you have to go earn your way. And then just kind of like, I'll give you an example, Carson Edwards from the Purdue University, drafted in the second round. He earned a spot on the Boston Celtics, but he signed a 4-year, $8 million deal, which is only $2 million a year. And it's just like, that's not close to the money that he would have been making had he have been a lottery pick where he was generally projected to go. And the way he finished the season with Illinois, had this situation not happened, he would have definitely been a lottery pick. He would have been he still is one of the top 15 players in this draft. It's just a matter of what team will touch him, irregardless of this potential situation. Because now teams have to be mindful of also the Me Too movement and what people are going to say just about having these allegations on his jacket.
Because it's far from over. The backlash is far from over, though.
Man, that's why, like you said, brother, they need the minimum of 5 years. These hoes got to feel that shit, man. They got to be
responsible for whatever money has caused,
they ain't got no paper.
Young man to lose. So end of the day, like if you include the NIL deals, it's a possibility that he's missed out on $20 million.
Easily. Especially doing the NCAA. Easily.
Talking about NIL, he probably could have easily made $2 million in NIL.
If they gave Carmen Hawkins $2 million, they would have doubled. They would have gave Terrence Shannon $4 or $6 million just off that. Easy. And I ain't talking about transferring. I'm talking about they know he going for 1 through 5 pick. Terrence Shannon is a killer. We ain't talking about his basketball.
Illinois, the University of Illinois, before all this allegation, they was like a top 5 team in the nation too. By the way,
they was top. They was one of the best teams. Yep.
Them hoes were expecting they was hoping to get some of that insurance money. Because each one of the players, once they're a high lottery pick, they take out that insurance, be $5 or $10 million. So the hoes like we can lock them up and get that insurance money, and we can split $5 million or $10 million. That's what they was hoping for. That's why them hoes need to be, man. Something got to happen, man. Because if you don't send this out, It's been happening already. It's a chain reaction since Emmett Till, and these hoes keep doing this shit, and we keep letting it off. Like, okay, next hoe, who next? Who gonna be next? Because it's easy to be.
Imagine
Look,
you play on the road in every game.
Hey, look, it's easy.
You got the crowd. You got the crowd saying no means no. Every time you touch
Man,
the
it
ball,
probably no means no.
no
They like, nigga,
no.
you rape you. They saying the worst shit.
Crazy, bro. That is crazy what
Right.
that man went through, bro. They was yelling chants like no means no throughout the season.
Yeah, all that shit. Yeah, that's all that shit.
Crazy, man.
And look, the scary part about it, it can happen to either one of us on this panel for just walking out the house. You did it, nigga. What you mean? I just walked out the house. No, motherfucker, I saw you. Got to put you in the lineup. Put me in the lineup. Nigga, I just got to eat no motherfucking bologna sandwich. What the fuck? I ain't do no shit like that. Now they don't give a fuck. They ain't hearing none of that. Once you black, you already a target. And the fact that them people saw that man in that bar, which I wouldn't even fucking go to bars no more. You can't even go to bars. Think about all the shit he can't do, really, now. You know what I'm saying? Restricted. And every other athlete need to wake up and not do this shit. Because it's you too easy of a target. You got to go out in the whole group. Like, man, if it ain't 4 or 5 of us going out at one time, man, we can't go out. Matter of fact, when we out, how y'all phones ready, dog? Videotape this shit. These hoes around us, videotape these hoes. Yeah, you got to do all this. You got to get a consensual for everything you do. If you texting a bitch back and forth, it better be consensual because that's an agreement. That's a binary agreement. And then they give her email. But you can't go up and have no sex with nobody unless they sign it all shit and all the signatures better look the same. You just can't both label the bitch now today, dog. Because all they gotta do is say, okay, you ain't gonna have no living room set. Okay, I'm gonna say you raped me. What you talking about, bitch? Well, you said you was gonna back. Bitch, I ain't saying I'm gonna back you no living room set. Well, you should have said it. Well, you did. I'm gonna say you raped me. Come on, man. These hoes need to get it, man. I hate these hoes, dog.
They got to start doing.
And Herm, because Herm, I like to say, I think a lot of us, me, Coffee, I know you have, we've all had our run-ins with
encounters, dog.
And so this is one thing I've learned. Like Brandon, so this is why Brandon, I'm gonna stand on this. I'm gonna stand on this. And I was like, this is what Brandon said again. Brandon keeps saying. He said the DA brought charges against Shannon because she's indoctrinated by the Me Too movement. And I'm telling you right now, Brandon, what she's indoctrinated by is money and power.
Right.
She does not, I promise you right now, when she's at home, she don't give no damn about nobody's Me Too movement. What she's doing is she's sitting there analyzing and thinking, how can I advance my career as quickly and fast as possible where I can maximize the money I make for the rest of my life? If it means taking advantage of the Me Too movement, she'll do it. But if it means taking advantage of anybody, like Terrence Shannon Jr., she'll do it. If you think this is just because she's caught up in some Me Too movement, they're smarter than that. You don't become a prosecutor. And that's why I say when these things happen, the women need to get charged. But then I need to turn my eye to these prosecutors.
Yeah, they need to get charged too.
What the hell is you doing as a prosecutor?
Take a license away.
You allow this case to go all the way to trial, and you ain't got not one shred of evidence that says this man is guilty. You didn't waste the taxpayer money, time, right? And you didn't send everybody through the ringer. And because remember, the prosecutors get the discovery first. You knew the whole time there was no DNA evidence connected.
Exactly.
She's the one that instructed the KSI. Right, the people that did the first DNA test, she instructed them. Don't tell them about the 5 samples you found. Just tell the jury it was inconclusive, right? Because the first thing you think of when you hear inconclusive is that we just can't tell. Like it's just a little bit of doubt where it might be his, but it might not be his. And Terrence Shannon Jr. just happened to have the money and resources to go get an attorney who's going to pay for the forensic expert to just come in and say, no, it was the DNA of 5 men, not inconclusive. It was 5 men, and Terrence Shannon Jr.'s DNA wasn't one of them. That's what's clear.
A lot of that shit go deep. They got FBI agents. They got all type of motherfuckers that connected and love Illinois. Just like you got motherfuckers that love Harvard, motherfuckers that love Stanford. They go deep and they be tied up. And they like, hell no, he didn't do that shit. And we gonna show y'all he didn't do it. I'm gonna have my people in the FBI look all they shit up.
Easy to get, Brandon.
And hold on. Here's another thing. This is another thing. Brandon, you need to understand that not all states have grand juries. Kansas didn't need a grand jury to charge him. Like states like Texas, this is why Deshaun Watson couldn't see. The grand jury is what saved Deshaun Watson, because when the grand jury saw, oh, y'all saying he did this, but ain't no evidence. We ain't charging him. So the grand jury is shown when you put real people and you show them, because if you can just show, if real people like they did in Deshaun Watson case can clearly see you ain't got no evidence and are willing to say, we ain't charging you, there ain't no evidence. You really think a prosecutor can't see that stuff? And they trained in the law. So the fact that there was no grand jury and the onus was all on the prosecutor to charge or not charge, this was willful behavior on the prosecutor's part to proceed with this case, knowing that there was no evidence, knowing that the evidence more so pointed to the fact that the women were lying. And the fact that there's no measures in place to penalize prosecutors that do this intentionally, women that lie intentionally, things of that, there's nothing in place to punish them, because you have to start punishing them. Otherwise, it's just going to keep happening.
You got to, dog. Like you said, them prosecutors got to get it too. They got to get it too. They should be stumped to the white meat too. All of them. Or take their license, all that shit. Because they doing this shit and they know what they doing and they laughing. It's like when you go to court, you can go to court for a damn traffic ticket, dog. It ain't nothing about going to court feel good. You be in that motherfucker like, God damn, dog. And the people be up there laughing with the judge and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? $75, $150, $200. You don't even feel good about going through that type of shit. So you can imagine a fucking case like this being wrongfully accused of some shit that they know you didn't do. Not just you didn't know you didn't do. They know you didn't do this shit. But they was hoping public can get that. They hope they can scratch it off on TV and public will have this motherfucker guilty and some shit that won't line up. Like you say, dog, them people, the line not deep, dog. They clicked in. They connected all over. They ain't just Illinois and Illinois. Illinois motherfuckers live out there and goddamn it, LA, they own fucking all type of shit. Got billionaires. The dude that came from South Shore in Chicago, got over $65 billion living in LA. He motherfucker went to Illinois. That motherfucker billionaire motherfucker. So them people clicked up, dog. And they love Illinois basketball team. They love Illinois football team. So when they see this shit, they say, okay, we got the resources. We're gonna give you the money. We know you didn't do this shit. We're gonna fight this shit for you. And they know they didn't do it. That's why Kansas shit should have never got this far. Kansas know this shit should have never got this goddamn far. That whole system fucked up. That systematic theory they got out there. That whole shit fucked up, man.
I mean, the whole shit is corrupt, brother, because, salute to all y'all on the panel. Salute to you, Lamont. I wanted to give my thoughts on this video or on this situation because my little brother is going through something similar. But, we didn't have money to pay for anything except to let him get a public defender. And what my little brother is going through, his situation is unique because he contracted he has schizophrenia. It happened out of nowhere. Like it's in our family. It happened out of nowhere. And, he had an episode where he went out and, he was, kind of going through his delusions at a park. And there was this lady that accused my brother of stalking her, and that he was trying to like he didn't do anything, like he didn't touch her or anything like that. She just screamed that my brother was attacking her or trying to do something to her. And my brother, when she screamed, he ran away from her because I guess he was trying to ask her something. But the way he was, he's going through his delusions, so obviously he doesn't look like a normal person. And then he ran and then he got tackled by somebody at the park that saw him running away and he got arrested. So, when that shit happened, it was devastating, man. Cause it's just shit, she went to court, bro. And she really went on all this. She went on this whole bullshit spiel basically about how she needed to go through therapy and all other types of shit because of the trauma my brother had put her through, even though he ain't even put his hands on the bitch. So, whenever I hear about shit like this, bro, I get really frustrated and it affects me really deeply because we weren't able to do anything. We don't have money like that. So, when I seen that this brother was able to, somewhat clear his name, we know the social media damage is done, but the fact that he was able to get himself clear from that, it brought so much relief to me because I know how that shit feels, man. And I really truly feel it for all the brothers out there that have had to go through this shit, but they didn't have the money or the resources to get themselves out of it. So, you know, it's just a tragic thing, man.
Man, brother, I don't even know you, and listening to your story, I know your little brother didn't do it. That's a Karen. Them Karen. If you go out right now and man, look, we was in fucking L.A. My man spoke to a bitch. That's just on some how you doing? This bitch started screaming, "Oh, get away from me! Get away from me!" All he said was, "How you doing?" So I already know the Karen bitch did the shit. That's all they want to do is claim victim for anything. And the fact that he's a schizophrenic and he's running first, other motherfuckers want to play superhero, thinking because she yelling. That's why these niggas need to mind their fucking business. Stop, motherfuckers. Yeah. Look, these hoes don't even respect us. Why y'all trying to play Superman, tackling motherfuckers and shit? Because you tackling the wrong motherfuckers, you fuck around and get popped straight up. Because the whole simple fact that, like you said, he's schizophrenic, had an episode, they should have just dropped that case just off that. They could have just dropped this shit off that, but she a Karen, and they want to go to every court date, every what's name on some bullshit. She traumatized. Only thing she traumatized by is lying. She lied so motherfucking much. She motherfucking so used to lying. That's what she traumatized by. But your little brother didn't do that shit. I didn't know he didn't do that shit. These Karens do that shit every fucking day. You can't even speak to these motherfucking bitches now.
Yeah, my little brother got
another whole need to motherfucking die.
Yeah, my little brother got 10 years for that shit, man. Like this happened. This happened in 2019, 2020. Like my little brother, like he's gonna be. I mean, right now he's in a state hospital because you know he got the what is that the guilty over insanity plea, something like that. Like I can't recall what it was, but you know the most fucked up thing I remember about that trial was that they refused to allow me to give a statement because they felt that my opinion would be too biased because I'm his older brother. And, you know, I just remember having to listen and not being able to say anything like while this shit was happening. And like, you know, they really do persecute. They really do persecute niggas, bro. Like they really do.
That's what they do.
They will do it if you ain't got no money. Like they know that they can put you away. And the person who said that they were going to help my brother, they literally did fucking nothing. Nothing. Like,
because the only reason they do that because you didn't have no money. You have money, the motherfucker took the case.
But here's the thing, though. That's why we got to start voting. That's why voting is important. I know some of us can't vote, unfortunately. But the ones that can, that's why it's important.
But you know what voting counts at, right? Fuck the president. Vote for the motherfuckers in your community. Starts right there.
We got to put the right
We got Kirk Dents in the chat. We got Kirk in the chat. Kirk says corruption in the Kansas law enforcement. And he said the DA office is blatant. He said legal payback is required. So he's basically saying, look, it's just about time. Look, you have to go back after them because, like I said, I know, like I don't buy the ignorance, the ignorance answer. We just didn't know. I believe that when I'm starting keying cases like this, y'all did this intentionally. Y'all knew y'all was gonna lock somebody innocent up. Y'all was willfully trying to lock somebody innocent up. I believe y'all did it intentionally, and I'm getting tired of like everyone involved on the other side hiding behind some type of ignorance. Oh well, we didn't intend to do this, and then what's even worse, you know, the saddest cases be the cases where you see some old man, decrepit, then sat in prison 39 years, finally get exonerated, walking out talking about, yeah, the DNA finally cleared him. That's the saddest case to see, seeing him, the man whole life, and then also, I keep telling y'all don't know what the man been through them 39 years. Inside, in a cell, in prison yards, ordering commissary every week, worried about the dude in the next cell stealing your commissary.
Worried about dying because the debt go up every damn day down there. The debt go up, you get caught in
So what I'm saying is, what you're saying is, his mind, he's not the same. He's not the same person. And then the prosecutors and the people responsible for locking him up can just say my bad and go on. It's just like that. This is an odd system we live in where we have corrupt justice system where people could just lock you up and they could just say my bad. You know?
Because that's what they do. They start from right there so they can be able to get regular niggas. Do you know they had a case and this happening all the time? White motherfuckers dressing up in black motherfuckers uniforms, be on the L stations, be on the fucking public transportation, and they see them on the news, but they see black skin. Then they they follow the white motherfucker. He took the whole black body shit off. They saw it was a white man doing this shit. So black mother get accused. So when we see shit like this, like you say, the prosecutor, everybody got to get it. Everybody got to get it. And how you hurt them prosecutors take their license and sue that whole system. You got to hurt them with money and take their license. For the bitches that did it, like my man say, they need a minimum of 5 years. A minimum of 5 years. I apologize to my little brother that, your little brother had 10 years for some bullshit from a Qerim, because them be Karens. Them hoes it could have been you. It didn't have to be your little brother. It could have been you just walking right past the bitch, and the bitch would have been like, oh, he walked past me and he stepped on my toe. So for that, I'm gonna say he raped me. And so bullshit.
I always, I feel so guilty about the situation because, before it happened, my little brother, he had shown up to my house and I could tell he had been sleeping outside and, he was going through something in his head. I thought somebody had laced my brother with like some meth or something. We live up in Oregon, Portland. So, I thought somebody had given him something on the streets. And, I always regretted, man, that I didn't just take him to the hospital right then and there. Like he just wasn't trying to.
That ain't on you, brother. That ain't on you. That's on that white Qerim. It's that bitch. Don't feel guilty. You didn't do nothing. You didn't do nothing wrong, dog. It's that white Qerim bitch that they so privileged. All the motherfuckers are privileged like that. They've been entitled since that Emmett Till shit. The motherfucking bitch lied about Emmett Till. This bitch 90-something years old, and she told him she lied. But this man looked like the elephant, man. They beat all type of knots on this man. They've been doing this shit. The prosecutors know about it. These bitches that lied know about it. And this is just a chain reaction of bitches doing this shit every fucking day. And that's why something got to happen. That's why it's important. Panels like this to get this shit out here, and we got to share this shit. When people got it, you got to share this shit so people hear this shit, get that vibe, so people start saying the correct shit. Because TV is a lie. It's a big ass lie. There ain't no propaganda.
Hold on, y'all. I got to point this out. Now we got a stupid idiot that's supposed to be a lawyer, and Brandon Katz want to say, well, the P. Diddy situation proves that it's not.
That's the smaller part. That's the easy way out. Think about the motherfucker.
P. Diddy was probably a snitch. That's probably why he was able to get away with what he did.
Hey, Brandon Katz, I know what Brandon Katz looks like. He don't look like no damn lawyer.
No, look, but this motherfucker know it's bigger than P. Diddy. Think about Clyde Davis and them, all the motherfuckers that really responsible for this shit. See, we pick that type of shit up from them. That when you hear people like P. Diddy and all the motherfuckers out doing that shit, they get that shit from them. But you got the motherfucking Pope walking around this motherfucker sucking on little ass boys, molesting the whole Catholic whole system, molesting little boys and girls, them priests and all the nuns, all that shit. And they ain't saying nothing about that. They should been letting that shit ride for years. And it's the Pope. This motherfucker you supposed to bow down to because he in the motherfucking white KK Clay fucking uniform. Come on, man. Fuck that. This nigga, that's easy to say P. Diddy. We don't even fuck with dude. We don't even fuck with clowns like that. You know what I'm saying? If you're a real man, you already know what it is. Like it used to be back in the hood. You see a nigga on some weird shit, you beat that nigga ass. Everybody get after that nigga. You couldn't even be gay in the hood, dog. You know what I'm saying? Let's learn some shit like this. But we had real standards back then, real laws. Ain't no codes on the street. Ain't no more ethics no more. Ain't nobody following shit. So these bitches get away with anything because the baby mamas kick the daddies out and the whole street's raising a motherfucking child, this, that, and other, and they growing up saying any damn thing. And it's got to be a consequence when they do that type of shit. Either stump their ears together or get a bitch a minimum of 5 years. I prefer to stump their motherfucking ears together.
Absolutely. And Brandon, too, listen. The picture I saw you actually put your camera on. You look like you never won a case in your life.
Yeah, do the cap. Do the big ass
like
cap,
he never
dog.
won a case in his life.
Do the cap.
Listen,
He can't even come on the cap.
I'm not. I couldn't listen. Listen. You got caught slipping. Shout out to Big Ox. You got caught slipping. And listen, how you look like, bro? You look. Listen, if he's a lawyer though.
Is he a public defender?
We don't respect lawyers like you. We don't respect people like you. No matter what your title is.
Hey, listen. His record is 0 and 1,500.
And on top of that, he a pedophile. He a predator. He be in front of motherfucking kindergarten, watching kindergarten and shit. He gonna be the next motherfucker you see on TV. Motherfucking dude, get your ass out of here. Come on the panel. Can't come on the panel. Get your goof ass out of here.
Man. You gotta let Brandon have. He just a captain. You just a captain.
Even Brandon agree. But the thing is, Brandon do this weird thing like he agreed, but then it sounds like something to disagree with it with. Like, and it's like, it's weird. I don't know.
He just like to argue, man.
It would most like that, like kick shit up, because that's like that shit for clickbait. That's what they do, kick shit up. They know they know we gonna get a rouse out of motherfuckers. You just want to rouse. I'm gonna give you what you want, though, dude, because I know you a gay ass nigga. You a
because it's not really anything to argue about, Brandon. Like what you're trying to argue is just fallacious as fuck, man. You gotta let that shit go.
Yeah, this thing that's happening with these athletes. I don't think it no longer can be argued against. It's happening too many times. And look, I even covered the Trevor Bauer situation. I know, but each of these cases are all different. The prosecutors all try to pursue charges for power, right? If they can even prosecute, like in the Trevor Bauer case, that was all civil. So in some of these cases, there was no prosecutor. It was on the person taking it to civil case because they didn't have no criminal case to go after. So some of these cases are a little bit different. The cases that are criminal, those are the scariest ones, because if you get found guilty, you gone. You can't just pay no couple $1 million and it's over with. If Terrence Shannon Jr. would have got convicted, the man would have been in jail for 50 years.
That's fucked up. And then even with them civil joints, when they get a guilty on that, then they come back and try to pursue the criminal shit. On top of all that bullshit, it's like FYF said, them prosecutors try to get a fame off this shit so they can be the motherfucking one. So other rappers can say, oh man, you know what? I'm going through this shit. Can you represent me? Or they try to be this famous motherfucking Shapiro, like O.J. Simpson lawyer type shit. All that bullshit, but no, dog, something got to happen, dog. Fuck that.
All the lawyers are chasing these high-profile cases so they can get the notoriety, so they can become the superstar lawyers and they can run that bag up. So, end of the day, you got to understand. But when Johnny Cochran took over that OJ trial,
prosecutors are not dumb in the sense that, because it takes us back to when Brandon said he didn't think it was a black-white issue. Prosecutors know that if I'm in a primarily white county and I have a white victim and I have a black male from Chicago, they're not telling you where in Chicago. They didn't say the north side of Chicago, Lincoln Park, where it's nice.
Well, it's super nice. Super nice was plush. Everybody's motherfucking millionaires out there.
They know that the stigma attached to the Chicago is the south and the west side.
They think about Little Dirk now, old block. That's what they think about.
Yeah, so they know. They looking at this case where this might be an easy win just because of the racial dynamic, right? And so for him to pretend like the best thing about it is that Terrence Shannon Jr. has so many people on his side, black and white, and the evidence was on his side overwhelmingly. It just made it impossible to convict him. That's why they came back in 90 minutes. They came back. It's one of the fastest deliberations possible.
Deliberations came back quick, right? This shit was quick as hell. Because they, like you say, they knew all along. Matter of fact, the judge in Chicago, that's why she reinstated him, because when she heard the shit, and sorry, she said, "Oh, this is straight bullshit." But you got to go through this motherfucking process. He said, she probably said this. Hey, I apologize, young man, but I'm about to reinstate you right now. I'm about to let them know, can't fuck with NIL deals, whatever the fuck. We're about to get you back out there. But this shit going to be, you know what I'm saying, handled and it's like it's supposed to be when y'all go to court. But she knew. The judge already knew. And it's fucked up that this shit got to even get this far. But that's why I keep on saying immaterial shit, man, because, dog, motherfuckers don't get off shit like this. They were trying to get motherfucking football numbers, and they be succeeding. And the prosecutors go home laughing and go out eating Twinkies and shit.
I'm going to beg my team to do the Memphis Grizzlies. If y'all somehow listen to FYF Sports right now, man, listen to Hollywood Hearn. It draft Terrence Shannon Jr. Get him. If we draft this young brother, we already got controversy.
Yeah, killer. I'm telling you, dog. The man should be 1 through 5 pick. I'm telling you, bro. He a killer.
And guess what? They're so scared of our city. Them racist white supremacists not even gonna come to Memphis like this. So we all right. Let's draft Terrence.
Hey, yo, Brad. Let them know.
It's craziness, man. But look. And I appreciate everybody coming up here to talk on it, because and then for even guys like Coffee to turn the camera on and let people know who he is. And obviously, I've been talking on this and some of the issues YouTube and. I mean, I might be the only channel in YouTube history I've never seen a suspension where they say, nah, you can still upload, but you suspended from going live for 90 days. I might be the only person.
That's fucked up because they know you got that real message, you got that real shit, and they want to keep on putting this fallacy out, these phony ass messages and phony takes out here from old media, all that goofy shit. When you need real shit, especially with the youngest coming up, man, there's so much bullshit going. It need to be a course. Need to teach in middle school, grammar school. Need to be a course taught and mandatory for little girls and for young men. You know what I'm saying? To do, this is what you don't want to do. Don't be lying and saying put somebody rape you when they didn't rape you. Young man, don't be out there, you know what I'm saying? Even if you're walking with your friends, you gotta be cautious about everything. You can't even go to the damn video game room no damn more. You know what I'm saying? You know
I hate to say this, man. These athletes gotta have lawyers already in college now. These superstar college players
they come with the NIL deal. All that.
And you got to use some of your NIL money, bro. Have your lawyers have the NDA.
Bro, let me take you back further than that.
Protect yourself with these NDAs.
You got to have lawyers back in grammar school, not just college. You got to be protected from grammar school up. And that's before you're an athlete. You're athlete, that should just come with it. You know what I'm saying? But in grammar school on up, how many times you done heard motherfucker in second grade or first grade, hey, some little girl told her mom, he touched me. The little girl came up to the teacher, look, this dude touching this little boy touching my daughter. And I'm like, hold up, where the fuck the teacher at? You know what I'm saying?
So I'm gonna let these athletes know. Y'all that love to do one night stands, y'all can't do them no more, man. Y'all gonna have to actually go on the first day to kick it. And then before you even think about having consensual sex with the young lady, you gotta do an NDA. You
Look, they should have learned their lesson when they have.
I said you gotta make sure.
No choice, man.
Man, make sure the bitch texts you. I'm telling you, make sure the bitch texts you and everything. What you want to do to me? Oh, you nasty bitch. What else you want to do to me? Oh, you gorilla face bitch. What else you want to do to me? Damn.
You remember when Brittany Renner came out with that book that was basically describing all the shit that she was doing to scheme these athletes, these basketball players and football players. Like when she came out with some when she came out with that shit though,
she ain't taking no people to trying to send niggas to jail.
Oh no, that's different. No, that's not what the point I was trying to make. I was saying that they should have, athletes should have wisened up after that she had dropped that and kind of realized that, yo, we got this huge target on our backs, regardless of whether or not they trying to send you to court or if they trying to get a baby out you for the paycheck.
The bag, that's right.
You right here with this money, bro. You a prime target.
Look how the bitch did to motherfucking Houston. What's a young brother named who in Houston?
Hell, you even gotta take a fuck, athletes. Take my advice if you listening to FYF Sports right now. Y'all future pro athletes that's gonna be pros. Even if you got a girl that you love to death, you even gotta do an NDA to the point. Even you get her pregnant, even y'all having the so-called baby. If she truly love you, she will sign it and be like, this is
and be like this. Here go $5,000, bitch, for child support for the rest of your life. That's it. Sign this shit. You don't sign this shit, we ain't getting married.
Or you get everything up front. I give you a $5 million payout.
No, I ain't give you no fucking $5 million. Fuck that. That bitch get no $5 million. Get that bitch 2 bags of flavor to the Arizona tea. Get no fucking $5 million.
But what I'm gonna tell you though,
fuck that.
If I know I'm that nigga, if I know I'm gonna get hundreds of millions of dollars, why not pay you out $5 million and that's all you get? All you get is $5 million.
A homo don't know what to do with that type of bread, dog.
For $5 million.
If you give your hoe that, all she gonna do is give it to me. Cause I'm gonna go pimp to her and take it. You can't get a hoe that much money. I'm gonna pimp to her and take it. So get that bitch 2 bags of Flaming Hots and the Arizona tea and sign this motherfucking NDA. And then if we have a baby, you get $5,000 for the rest of your motherfucking life. If you don't do it, you can't marry me, and I ain't going forward with the proceedings. Fuck out of here.
I was gonna say, tying them up in a bunch of legal contracts is the best way if you're gonna be an athlete out here trying to fuck on these hoes.
Man, I ain't giving that bitch no $5 million. I get a bitch dumped off for a stack. I get a bitch dumped off for a stack.
Can we do something just so I can where I got some of the information, right? I'm gonna play, and y'all can, if y'all hear something where you want me to stop it and you want to talk on it, that's fine. But there's an interview I found.
Oh yeah, we about to hear something. We about to hear something.
An attorney who, and I think your mic is something. I don't know. I couldn't hear you coughing when you said something, but this is an interview with an attorney who was in the courtroom during the the final days of this case. And he saw everything. He knew the vibe. He saw the tricks that the prosecutors were trying to do. Now, you can tell that he's trying to say some things without really being too offensive to either side because he's an attorney. So I get that he has to be PC to a certain degree. But just so we can kind of inform you guys of what was happening inside of that courtroom, let me share this. Let me share my screen real quick. And then, like I said, if you guys see something where you want me to stop it, just let me know and I'll pause it. Let me share my screen. All right, here it is right here. All right, let me play a little bit of this. And if y'all hear something, you want me to stop it, just let me know.
At the American justice system, the American election system, things like that. So it's awesome to hear that you walk away with a sense of confidence that people are getting their fair hearing. We've had a lot of people ask us, what was the jury's reaction to things that were heard? So when the victim had their testimony, what did you think the jury's reaction was to that?
Yeah, I mean, you're interested. You want to hear from the alleged victim. You want to hear the story. You want to, size her up and to see if she's credible, if she's telling a story that could be believed. And here's the thing, and Mark Sutter did a good job of this. No part of this case was intended to minimize or be insensitive to victims of sexual assault. Absolutely not. And in fact, those voices should be heard and they should be amplified. However, when somebody's accused of doing something, they have a right to defend themselves. And when you defend themselves and it's put before a jury, then you toss it out of the alleged victim's hands. It's no longer her voice. It's going to be the jury's voice that makes the decision. Throughout the alleged victim's testimony, I thought she was obviously testifying with confidence, but I was not sure today, as I was May 10th, that her emotions were as real or as believable.
Stop it right there, FYF. Stop it right there.
This was a traumatic.
Pause it right there. Now, just like you said, FYF, it should have got that far because the prosecutor had all the evidence. They knew every damn thing. We shouldn't even have to hear a motherfucking voice. We have to hear no voices because the prosecutor knew what was up. They know it was a bogus ass case. They know it had no fucking validity. They should have tossed that shit, abolished that shit. As soon as they heard that shit, we would have never heard a motherfucking voice.
And then you hear what he said. He said, and this is something that, remember, we talked about this just a few minutes ago. He says, I wasn't as sure about the emotion she was saying. And so when he talks about that, he was basically saying she tried to pull out the tears.
Mm-hmm. That's what they do.
He said, when you hear her, he said, and when you start looking at the evidence, he don't know. You don't know. But he's saying it in a PC way because Coffee said it in a different way. He's saying it in a nice way.
Yeah, fuck that nice way. Them bitches put them tears, they get all nervous and shit, and they put them tears out there. They know them hoes go for them tears. That's when they need to be stumped to the motherfucking goddamn ears together. When bitches don't cry in this court. If I'm up there, you better not cry. If you cry, bitch, I'm gonna fuck you up. You better not cry. You get locked up. So the minute you cry, bitch, you're getting locked up. If you cry, any bitch cry to get locked the fuck up. Don't cry. Anybody cry? I say an ounce of tears, you gonna get motherfucking a year tear, bitch. You gonna get a year per tear. A year per tear, bitch. You could be facing 54 fucking years in this bitch. So every time I see a tear, you get a year per tear, bitch. Fuck out of here. Better not cry on this motherfucker.
Let me keep playing this, y'all. Let me keep playing this. Hold on.
Better not cry, bitch.
Is how she alleged it. However, in the police report, she never used the word scared. She never used the word terrified. She never used the word traumatic as it is. But then she got to court, 9-10 months later, in front of everyone, and then said those words. She was terrified and other adjectives, etc. So again, minute by minute, the jury can scrutinize each and every statement made by any party. And in this case, not that she was unbelievable or incredible by any means, but the evidence just did not match up finding Terrence Shannon guilty beyond a reasonable doubt.
Stop right there.
How did
they always try to say because the white motherfucker be sugarcoating this shit. Not that she's not credible. Not that she is, motherfucker. Say the shit. The bitch a liar. Don't say all that sweet shit. The bitch a fucking perpetual liar. The fucking deliberation was less than 90 minutes. This hoe is a fucking lie. And if that bitch cried tears, give that bitch a year per tear. Fuck that. What's all that sweet shit?
I wonder if Wally ever been around a teammate or anybody he played ball with been through this type of situation.
No, they don't go through that type of shit, dog. Only we do. They get it.
No, Wally played at Virginia Tech back in the
80s.
Early 80s, was it?
Yeah.
But I'm sure he had. This shit been going on since Emmett Till. This shit been going on before Emmett Till. That's just Emmett Till is a story you heard about. Think about all the stories we didn't hear about. Think about if we didn't even have social media, how much shit didn't happen if we don't get caught on camera. The same shit's getting caught on camera. Been happening. It's just getting caught on camera now. Man, fuck that, man. These motherfuckers make this shit sugar-coated up. This bitch got in court and shit got real to the bitch. Like, oh shit, these motherfuckers looking at me. They staring at me. Let me get nervous and cry a couple of tears. No, bitch, you cry a tear. You getting a year.
We need to let Wale on.
I dropped the link for Wale. We won't get him up here. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this because this attorney, like I said, like I told y'all, you can tell he's trying to be PC with what he says.
Right.
But it's hard to dance around it, just like Coffee said. Like you can hear what he's saying. Just like he basically said in layman's terms, she a liar. That's what he basically said. So let me play a little bit more of this because this dude interviewing asked some really good questions.
How did the jury react to the email with the dollar emojis, which really, as I was reading your tweet, I was like, holy cow. What was that? Could you detect a emotional response out of the jury when that happened?
Yeah, in a lot of trials, there can be aha moments or moments where it truly you feel like game changing. The tide has turned, and I did feel when that got put up there on the big screen, I saw two female jurors sitting in the front row who truly, as I put out there, opened their eyes almost like, oh boy. Because here's the thing about that, it's important to differentiate that the alleged victim did not make that statement with the emojis with the money signs. However, it was a very good friend in a group chat she was a part of, and she did not refute it. She did not come back and say, that's not funny to joke about. This is serious. This is my life. I hope justice is served. Or please don't talk about money like that. It's not about that. There are so many different things that she could have said, but she didn't. And the jury is allowed to take reasonable inferences when evaluating somebody's testimony or evidence that's presented. And when you take a reasonable inference on a case like this, that obviously I think weighed heavily on the defense side.
Could you tell any difference between the dueling DNA experts in the mind of the jury?
A lot of it was over people's head, mine too. And I don't mean to undermine anybody's intelligence, my own included.
Right.
This is very, very technical, very, very scientific oriented, information. And unless you're an expert in the field, when you start using some of these terms that were used and thrown out in court, I felt one guy in the back row wasn't even paying attention because it was so in depth as to what these measurements were with swabs and details. The big picture though they took out of it is that at no point was Terrence Shannon Jr.'s DNA evidence found in or around her body, and that to me was a major point for the defense.
What are y'all thoughts on that?
That's crazy, and it's a sad commentary. This white bitch got to explain to him like that. This one when they listen to it, when this white bitch explain it, but we got to motherfucking goddamn it, drop all the terminologies and come right to it and say this bitch is a perpetual liar and they need to be locked up. They know that the motherfucker didn't do it. Like you said, the prosecutor know that he didn't do it. They know he didn't do it. This shit should have never ever got this far. Do you know how much stress Plex this motherfucker went through? I mean, we go through this shit every damn day just for some simple shit. It ain't got to be to this severity. It can just be just off your girlfriend saying.
I just hate it because he's a good kid, never been in any trouble.
Yeah, that fuck ain't no kid. He a young man. We don't even call him kids no more. He a young man. The white people started that shit. He a good kid. Fuck them be pedophiles saying that. He ain't no kid. That's a young man. They be wanting to adopt their language. He's a great kid. He's a great. No, ain't no kid, motherfucker. I'm a grown ass man, dude. Even if I'm 18 and 19. I'm a grown man. Call me a young man around here.
Yeah,
ain't no good
kid. He sure never been in any trouble, man. He was a great talent. He probably could have been a difference maker for us Illinois if it was this type of stuff surrounding them. That could have made a difference in their season. Could have made a difference for his season.
Oh, he made a difference. It's just that while he was making those differences, he had to go through all that turmoil. All that.
What I'm talking about.
Raping.
No telling how much better that team.
Yeah, probably would have dropped 50 every motherfucking game.
Shit.
Yeah, I just want to say, that to the young man, I just hope that, this isn't too much of a stain on him. But I know how they did Kobe after he passed away. That was one of the first things that they had brought up. So, as a black man, as a black young man, he's going to be having to go through the ringer, but I'm just gonna pray for him and hope that this just make him stronger. And shout out to you, Brother Coffee, because like what you've been saying, bro, like it's truly venting all the frustration in my heart. I ain't even had to say nothing, bro. Just let you speak, because this kind of situation it bugs me to the highest degree. Like it truly does.
Brother, you a good brother, and I'm already knowing, like most brothers on this panel, like all brothers on this panel.
5 years, man.
Right. That's what it is. But we got a whole lot of media outlets accountable too. People like Gayle King, when she was interviewing Lisa Leslie, she brought up that bullshit about Kobe and was bait. Lisa Leslie said that dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? We got to hold them motherfucking feet to the fire too. All that shit. We got to be like Gayle King. Your gay ass just keep sucking on Oprah and stop bringing up bullshit. Need to hold these motherfuckers accountable too. All that bullshit they go put us through, we go through shit. Brother, I feel badly for you because you got to live through some shit that you thought was your fault. You had to live through a guilt where your brother had an episode. That ain't your fault. These white motherfuckers be they be motherfucking plotting with us since the first day, before you and I was even born. They've been plotting. So don't never take the fault for that, and don't never take the blame for that. We just got to put the forward and play like we're doing right now. And it starts with FYF Sports and other panels that be on highlighting shit, like on positive shit, not them goof ass panels and them fucked up podcasts. You got to talk about podcasts that be on some real shit, like, FYF Sports, Flight Sports TV. Motherfuckers be on some real shit to talk about this type of shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't have this type of outlet. That shit keep on going. And that narrative they put out here, people get to believe in that narrative about us.
And bro, and Coffee, and we do got to call out the women on ESPN tomorrow.
Man, we got to call them bitches out.
We got to call Malika Andrews out. We got to call all them out.
All the bitches that was
speaking, they be speaking disrespectful towards men a lot. And when it's something that a woman did wrong, you never hear them hold the bitch did accountable.
And niggas,
they need to be highlighted for us.
They need
niggas need to say Terrence Shannon Jr.
That's facts.
They need to let the women know when you do lies like this, man. This type of stuff affects young men drastically, and this man is marked for the rest of his career.
Yes,
no matter
facts.
what he does, he's marked.
Yes, facts.
And that's a damn shame that nobody holds women accountable for lying.
And you know what?
A serious allegation like this, man.
And it starts with women holding women accountable. They always on bullshit like when the WNBA, let's just say that for an example, it should be like the man's NBA. It should like to be the fucking man's NBA. Y'all was around 28 years. Matter of fact, when the men's NBA was around 28 years, they weren't even as far as what y'all had. So y'all even further at the same 28 years. So all you bitches got to do is support each other on some real shit. Like go to the game. Stop saying motherfuckers rape y'all and go to the WNBA games and y'all wouldn't have to worry about no revenue. It's more bitches out here in the world than it is niggas. There's over like 6 billion bitches out here. So y'all go to the games, y'all gotta worry about no motherfucking money. Stop blaming men for this, that, and other. And then for them old gay ass niggas out there that be protecting these bitches, them niggas need to die. Whole niggas need to die. Ain't no room for whole niggas, dog. This shit is too serious for whole niggas. All whole niggas need to die. So all you whole niggas
loving this, man.
Every whole nigga listening to this shit, go to in your city, find the tallest building in your motherfucking city, go to the top of that bitch and jump head first. Every whole nigga need to die. Don't your ass live no more. You do
the crossover
because we got too many motherfuckers, real motherfuckers going through real shit out here, and all they doing is pussyfooting around it. Motherfucker, oh no, he had to do it. Nigga, she still ain't gonna give you no pussy, motherfucker. Stop sweating. She still ain't gonna give you no pussy, nigga. Tell the truth about the bitch. She's a bitch. Start with baby mama drama, all the child support shit. It should never be no goddamn child support. It's 7 days of a week. Child support should work like this. Give that man a child for 3 days out of a week. He responsible for food, water, shelter, or give him to him 4 days out of a week. Don't give you the money. You don't need the money, bitch. Only thing that bitch should get, like I said, is 2 bags of Flaming Hots and the Arizona motherfucking cheese. That's it. No motherfucking child support. It shouldn't be even. That's a systematic theory for us to go to court and for them to get our money. Ain't no such thing, no child support. You don't love him more than he loves his child. Like you had bitches on yesterday. I'm saying Father's Day to all the good fathers out there, to the ones that claim to be bitch, shut the fuck up. You don't need to hear your motherfucking mouth. Don't say nothing. Be the fuck quiet, bitch. Matter of fact, all bitches need to be the fuck quiet. We need to start holding these hoes accountable. Niggas need to start holding them accountable. Every bitch that talk, matter of fact, when the bitch be talking to me, I'll be like, man, bitch, what the fuck is you saying? Stop talking. You don't even know what all you gotta do is just shut the fuck up and be here what you use for. Walk backwards. Don't even look at me. Just walk backwards so I can hit it from the back, and then you can go forward from there, bitch. Fuck out of here. I don't want to hear your motherfucking act, because all you're gonna do is tell a lie. All these bitches do is lie, dog. And the hoes lie. That woman movement. The women don't believe in the woman movement. That little bullshit they got, that Me Too movement. Me Too women bitches don't believe in Me Too woman movement shit. They don't even believe in that shit. They just take advantage of the bullshit, try to manipulate situation. And this brother had to go through it, but this is one small, minute thing. It's motherfuckers go through this shit on bigger levels, and it be straight on bullshit. And it be our brothers that be protecting these bitches. Stop protecting these bitches. Stop buying these bitches all type of steaks and filet mignon, all that motherfucker. Buy that bitch a motherfucking cheeseburger and some fries without the ketchup. That bitch don't get no ketchup on them fucking fries until she earn the ketchup.
Now that is something to be said though about the men out there that will betray the brotherhood and stand up for women like these. Like that's crazy, man.
Stephen A. Smith now. My whole nigga, dog.
I'm gonna play a little bit more because, like I said, dude is dropping some gems because
he been dropping gems.
Remember what I'm saying is he was in the courtroom and remember he's not part of the prosecution and he's not a part of the defense. He's just an attorney, just analyzing both sides. And,
need the body language there. No, it's good shit because they need to hear from these white Vicks.
Let me play this.
How did they react to Terrence Shannon Jr. when he made his
Terrence Shannon, get the book.
Based on just being around the program that his style it's very gentle and it's kind of a opposite when you see this powerful guy and then his demeanor and his way of communicating, it's more soft. How did they react to that?
Yeah, his academic advisor actually described him as a gentle giant. And so when you hear Terrence Shannon Jr. speak, I think you actually are, take a step back a little bit and you're a little bit surprised because he is soft-spoken. He does not have a commanding or demanding presence by any nature. And so when you hear him speak, immediately you drop your own guard down and say,
stop right there, FYF. Stop right there.
Big, powerful.
But you notice how you say he don't have a commanding presence. He don't have a hard voice. That's another thing, dog. For the way you speak or how deep your voice was, so you come there and sound like Barry White, you guilty. They're like, he got a deep voice. This nigga motherfucker guilty because he got a deep voice. You know what I'm saying? So it's funny he says shit like that because when you come in that soft, they almost want you come in like a gay motherfucker, some rainbow shit to be innocent. If that motherfucker can talk soft and wear a rainbow shirt, he innocent. But if he ain't got no rainbow shirt on, the motherfucker.
You know how masculinity is just demonized. Like if you are a masculine, manly man, then they're gonna look at you as like some kind of like intimidating beast.
But if he needed to do that just to get through this case, he did right. God damn it.
Right. No doubt. Well, we got to do that shit. Think about that. No, you're right, family. We gotta finesse life. We gotta think about as a black motherfucker. Think how many times you and I be holding back on these bitches. If you told the bitch for real what you wanted when you first see the bitch, I just want some pussy. That's it. I don't want to do nothing else. Skip this going out to eat shit, suck my dick. That's all I want you to do, bitch. I don't want to do nothing else. But we ain't gonna say that. We gonna tell these bitches listen to that shit they say, listen to their goals and their aspirations. You don't want to hear no bitch. Her goals and her aspirations. You don't give a fuck what that bitch gonna be. Bitch, just suck my dick. I don't want to hear all that goofy shit.
We gotta let this video play though, so we.
No doubt. But my bad, I gotta put that shit out there because I'm loving what FYF Sports is doing. Like I said, real shit. Like my man Corey Holcomb, 5150 show. Can't watch this shit because it be real shit.
Yes, sir. Hold on, let me play it to play.
Man trying to overtake me with dominance or overtake me in a commanding way. I think you feel the opposite. You actually level up to his size and say, okay, I could probably relate to this person. Yep. And so I think the jury certainly liked hearing from him. And like I said, he testified so calm, so cool, very collected in his nature that no part of him came across entitled, arrogant, mad, anything like that. And I think that played a major part in their quick decision.
Okay. No, that's good.
Stop it right there real quick, Lamont. I just wanted to say something real quick because this is something that our black people have to constantly fight in the legal system.
Yes.
If you are like a big, tall, strong, masculine guy, deep voice, I got a really deep voice, man, and I've had people like come up to me and tell me that they thought that I was some kind of shady person or a serial killer or something because I'm stoic and I'm not super tall, but I'm over 6 foot and, I'm black as shit. So, I've had people come up to me and just tell me that I'm super intimidating just for that reason. But once they get to know me, they realize I'm a cool guy. So, I really just feel bad for like a lot of black people that have been in a similar situation, but they weren't able to appeal to jurors because they didn't have, a softer voice or whatever the hell whatever this dude is trying to say.
No, that's real shit, bro. That's real shit. And I'm glad you pointed that out because he said to the juror, he didn't come across all, like you said, all hard and he came more softer. He came more not arrogant, more. But look the fucking country we live in. Now look at the fabric of the country. They got it where they don't want you to talk with your masculine voice. They want you to be a pussy in this motherfucker. You got to be soft as shit in order for to sway like we got to finesse these motherfuckers, man.
Like
the brother said.
I heard my parents say this all the time, and I know you've heard it because my parents are from the South.
Yes, sir.
And we would actually, when I was little, we would actually tease my parents for this, but now I understand why they did it. But they had this thing where my parents would say, all right, I'm about to use my white people voice.
That's facts. We get it all the
time. But so and what I'm saying is, I think like what Coffee is saying is, we've always known for the longest time that we gotta kind of change our voice to not sound as intimidating to others. And this is a real thing because, like, literally, my dad would pick up the phone. If it was one of his bosses at work, it's a whole different voice. We getting to laugh and teasing them about it, but now that I'm older, you know what I'm saying? It's just like now I understand this. Like it was a serious thing. Like who really wants to when
because FYF, if your father would have used his real voice, it wouldn't be no FYF. Motherfucker would have got fired. Y'all wouldn't know nothing. He had to use that voice. That's why you got a platform. You better thank your dad next time you see him, hug him. Cause he used that real voice, boy. It's fucked up out here. Hold up. He's a man that believes in himself. He's positive. He's gonna go further. His children gonna be successful. Fuck that. We gotta demean his ass right now. Fire him right now.
Something about them.
And another thing, Coffee. Check this out. This is how I know that's serious. That voice is right because my dad, before he got like the big job, like obviously we were struggling, but then he got a job.
What up?
That kind of put us in a different echelon. And he had a book that he wrote. That when he got this job, he had to go back and take his name. He had to put the author as like, I forgot when you put the author as like
alias, another alias.
Yeah, another alias or something. And it's a book. Y'all can go find it. And it's a powerful book. It's called.
Yeah, I want to purchase that. I want to get that. But we'll say the name of the book so we can all purchase that and support it.
It's called Had We Been Born Free.
Hold up. Had We Been Born Free.
Right. So it's a book, and a publishing company tried to buy it. But he had to remove his name because but check this out, Coffee. The funny thing about it was a book of poems, but it was almost talking exactly how Coffee been talking this whole show. That's how strong it was. And I'm talking about unedited, but it was written, but it was done in poem form about a lot of these same talking points. And the book was so intense that to get this job, if they would have knew that he wrote this book, they wouldn't have hired him.
I'm telling you, dog, your father a genius. He a genius for that shit. And all of us on this panel need to support that shit. And don't just say we're going to support. All need to purchase this book and then share this shit because there's real big. This is the information that need to be. This type of insightful information is what we need because the shit's so watered down out here. The motherfucking truth be a lie and a lie be a truth.
Facts, big fella. Facts.
We got to get that shit right here. That when your father wrote that, he went through mad experiences of real shit, and we won't be doing no justice by putting this shit under the rug. We got to hide this shit, read this book, and then come on your show and have talking points about this book. Put this shit out here now, because they can't fuck with you now. You got that paper now. Fuck them people.
Yeah, that's sad that your father had to go through that, Lamont. Shout out to him for doing what he had to do to take care of his family, but. The fact that he even felt the need to do that just kind of goes to show, how rough it is, being a black person. It really is, man.
No doubt. So big shots out, but even bigger shots out when we all purchased the book. See, I don't want to let that slide because we say some shit, we're gonna do some shit, and we don't do it. You know what I'm saying? The book ain't cost more than $35. It probably didn't cost that much.
Yeah, it wasn't even that much. I think it's $11.99.
Come on, dog. We need to get that shit today.
The link. But I'm telling you, it's a book of poems, and
no, it's a book of truth. That's a truth. That's a solid book that we need. He put it in poem fashion and poetic fashion, so we get this shit. Just like I said, go back to Lauryn Hill. throughout my logic and my theory, I added motherfucker so you ignorant niggas hear me. We need to get this shit to get that real shit and add it on to what we talk about today in 2024 because we ain't got that type of shit no more. This insightful information, we ain't got no more. Hell, if they could, they'll take your father book off the whole fucking market and abolish it and erase it because they don't want us to get that hold to no real shit like that. Because you get hold of real shit make real people.
Yeah. Hey,
That's
Carl,
I
gotta ask the OG Wallace on Wallace. What are your experience of what you have witnessed for, women falsely accusing men of rape?
Man, that shit it's almost like a disease, man. I was just sitting here. I just pulled up when I was in here. I was actually, messing around with my sons. And what Lamont, what you doing? And shout out to you, Lamont, man, and the whole panel first. But man, it's a serious topic, man. When I heard y'all talking, I was saying, who the hell they talking about? Man, they're talking about that kid. That boy play hard, man.
Yes, sir.
I'm talking about the basketball side of it. But they do this when you go to college. A young person goes to college. You got hormones pumping out of all cylinders from the male side and the female side. And a lot of times, Herm, it's people's first time there. This is a first time experience for them. And I have seen a lot of women, young women, get themselves in situations they ain't never been in before. And in my experience, I've saved a lot of women like that, believe it or not. Some of my teammates, they was like vampires, man. If they got an opportunity to take advantage of a situation, they did it. Two kids got in trouble when I was in school. I'm not going to call their name, obviously, but I happened to know the girl because I was there. I think at the time I was a junior, and they had done something to the girl's roommate, and they were in trouble, man. I went to the roommate and bagged the roommate's partner to talk to the girl, not to press the charges. But it had already gotten out. That's why if you go back and look at the school, when at the time I played, we were on probation. That's because of a lot of dirt was in the school at the time. They had to go back and get a whole lot of people out of that school. It was a lot of things going on. But that goes on in college, man. And it's hot and it's heavy. Like I said, young women come to school, they get in an environment, and then what comes into play is their personal emotions. Once they realize, I thought this was my boyfriend, or I thought we were an item, or we're girlfriend, and she realized this guy's been there for 3-4 years, and he may have another girlfriend. Now emotions come on. Now, what the event that took place, now it turns to rape. Because she didn't cry to somebody, or she didn't talk to somebody. And that somebody say, hey, go ahead, go to the police on him. In fact, our trainer was accused of rape. I'm looking at his face right now. And he was accused of rape. And he did something with the girl. He had access to our facility. He took her over there and tried to impress her with all of the stuff that you have in college. And he ended up doing something with it. She jumped up and ran out. When he came back, because he was my roommate at the time, when he came back, but I was staying off campus too. You could do that in college. But anyway, they called. I picked the phone up. I said, oh shit, I gave the phone to him. And he was in trouble, right? And he didn't really do anything.
No, he didn't do shit.
But that is what you guys are talking about. And this young man, I heard you talking about Lamont, your white people voice. Well, that's a real phenomenon, right?
That's true. Facts.
I'm telling you, I went to school, one of the best private schools in this area in DC. Okay. I would go to school and get my lesson, and by being around them, my voice would change. How I speak, it would change. I go to the park. Hey, Lamont, this ain't no lie, man. They say, nigga, why you talking like that? That's because I'm back in the hood. I'm playing basketball, and I'm saying things that I might be saying to them while I'm around those people. But what your father did to put a pin in what the gentleman was said, we got to get that book. In
That's
fact,
real.
I want to get the book, Lamont.
Get that shit right now. I'm getting
You
right out.
let
Checking
me
out for what's
know
name. Hold it
because
right.
I want to give
I'm
it
gonna
to
put
my
the link in
son.
the private
See,
chat
for
for
me, I'm gonna tell you something real strange. It's amazing that you're talking about this, and if that young man got out of that, I hope he learns from it, and he makes better decisions going forward. That kid is a phenomenal goddamn player. I ain't know who
I'm
y'all was
trying. I'm
talking
trying
about.
to
He's
tell you. I
gonna be
told
the
you,
steal.
motherfucker.
Man, that
He's gonna be the
motherfucker
steal
hell,
of the
man.
Top
draft.
5 pick.
You
But
He's
he
can't
gonna
can.
be the
stop
steal of the
that boy.
draft. Bob.
He fast going and he fast. He got strong.
He's long.
He long. He got endurance. That motherfucker is
Yeah,
terrible.
beast. And
But
he was doing this shit in Chicago Pro-Am, killing motherfuckers. And this
he's
was like
terrible,
3 years
man.
ago.
But see, those that are kind of young black men, and he's soft spoken. They want to put a mark on him, right? So when he go to get his money, right, he drop his head. You see what I'm saying? They can control
Exactly.
him.
Big facts. Big
Yeah,
facts.
he drop his head, nigga. We doing you a favor because you know
Nigga, we
you done
doing
that
you a
over
favor.
there.
Say that shit again.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah, you know them white
you
people like
did
to
that
see our
over
black
there.
people
And
submissive
let
and
me
with
say
our
this to
heads
you,
down.
Lamont.
So
I really never
Facts.
put my when I'm talking on these panels, I never really talk about my personal stuff, right? But I have a daughter, right? And when the brother was talking, when I heard y'all talking about this, the system, right? Now, obviously, what kind of father I am is not up for question. Never has been. Man, I ain't seen my daughter in 14 years.
Come on, dog. Talk your
Yesterday,
shit. That's real shit.
I'm telling
Baby
you,
mama.
yesterday, whatever day that was Father's Day, right? She called me. Well, my birthday is June the 14th, and Father's Day is my brother's birthday. It falls. My birthday is close to Father, so I get 2 gift days really. But what I do, I just grill for the family, whatever. But anyway, my daughter got in contact with me, right? Man, last time I saw her, it was 20 years old. She was 20 years old, right? She showed up at the door. I said, "What you doing?" I didn't know what was going on. But my point is, I had to fight the system. I never paid a whole lot of child support because I knew the system. And I was one of the guys that went to college, so I knew how to research, I knew the contact. But it's a system. And it was designed for rich white people, men, to pay child support because white women wasn't working. So they could go get money to get alimony and child support. But it was designed to crush black men.
Oh,
When
yeah.
you
Break up
go
the
to
nuclear family. That's facts.
when you go to that courtroom and they see your skin, they first thing they ask for is the what they ask for is the your revenue.
Yeah.
Not
Your bank statements. Your bank statements. All your
that's
bank
what they
statements.
ask for first. So right then and there is the child issue is it actually cost obviously it costs money to take care of children, but the real aspect of it is they take the your money first. They don't ask the female. They don't ask her shit. They ask
Nothing. No, that's a
you
shit.
because at the end of the day, the man you're not gonna win the case. If she bringing you to court, you gonna pay.
And that's
And
why any bitch bring you to court in front of them fucking people, knowing you're a real ass father, using that child as bait plan, using that child as the motherfucking bullshit in front of them people, straight on solid bullshit. They know we ain't got a chance in court. They know that we ain't got no fucking money for no damn attorney, and the public fucking defender or whoever that they assigned to us is for them. They also know that we can't even have your honor. You raise your hand, your honor be like this. You one more outburst, motherfucker, you gonna be holding contempt of court. But
you
your
better
honor, you
believe it.
lying. They
You
lying on
better
you.
go in there. You know, hey, my man, when you go in there, if I was to advise anybody, you better keep your damn mouth shut.
Don't say nothing. You can't
Don't
say
say shit.
nothing.
Take
That's fact.
your bumps and try to find out what you can do concerning the law. But what you were saying, the brother man, you spitting good, and like you say, don't talk about supporting the book. Go
We
get
gotta
the
go buy that
book.
motherfucker right after we get off this motherfucker panel.
Yeah. When
Buy
you
that
get
shit.
off it, some kind of way you
Amazon.com,
need to
whatever.
put it in a link, and you need to support the book. And like I said, I'm gonna read it. And I'm gonna give it to my sons because the problem with the black race is
No,
that we
I
don't.
ain't gonna read. I ain't gonna give him out. Don't give it to him. Read it and then tell him about his own, and he read it and tell other motherfuckers about their own. Everybody got a purchase.
You
Fuck
can do
that.
it that
Don't
way
give him
too.
shit.
Yeah,
Everybody
you can do it
purchase.
that way too. I understand exactly what you're saying, but we don't do. You hitting the nail on the head on a lot of in a lot of specific areas. we cry racism and all this,
and don't do shit about it.
You don't. Now they talking about Caitlin Clinton, Caitlin Clark. Them white people buying them tickets, man. They coming to support her. We don't do that, man.
That's all.
And
I
didn't
that.
know. I'm gonna let you finish the show and what you're doing, Lamont. But let me say this to you, man. Big ups to you for having the intestinal fortitude, brother, to bring these kind of topics to light. This guy, I can't see your thing, what your name is, brother.
Coffee to the world, baby. Coffee to the world of Chicago. Coffee to the world.
Let me tell you, man, you hitting and holding today, and it takes these type of platforms to get the truth out because the black man is in trouble. The young black male that's coming behind us, he's in big trouble.
He fucked up.
He don't have no goddamn information.
Because that's right. Because baby moms start with them baby mamas, and why we don't let their ass off the hook. Let their ass off the hook. Because what's the brother that was the coach at the Boston Celtics, and he's not coaching at Houston?
Yeah, you don't.
He an example.
And he didn't rape nobody. He just fucked the GM bitch, and she was down with it, and they covered this bitch. Bitch, that bitch get with the pussy.
Was that the GM's woman that happened to?
He was the vice president. It was the vice president.
Oh, no wonder his ass got fired.
On the news show, the brother that was sleeping with the white girl, for ABC or whatever channel that was.
Right. I think that was
I heard about that shit too.
Yeah, that's nothing new. This ain't nothing new under the sun. But the people that's catching the flack is when you go in that system, it's the brother. Man, I'm so hurt that this young man is in this tizzy like this. I didn't know he was in trouble.
Now look. If they do Kobe Bryant like they did to Kobe Bryant cold in a motherfucker. Kobe Bryant didn't do nothing wrong, but not get that bitch no money on some pimp shit with that bitch. He go test that.
Well, same thing happened to Mike Tyson.
Exactly.
They did the same thing to Mike Tyson.
Exactly. Yeah. And that bitch came over to the house 2 o'clock in the morning.
They did the Tupac too. They did the Tupac.
Tupac,
right.
Mike Tyson.
Hold on, hey y'all.
And you gotta understand. When you look at it,
I want to play a little bit more there.
Let me say this right quick, Lamont. Let me say this right quick before you play it.
When you look at Tupac,
you gotta look at Tupac.
You get your show took. I know I get this motherfucking show took. I talk that shit. I talk that shit. You right. Because I talk about them crackers, boy. I talk about them white man niggas.
You gotta look at Tupac's history, man.
That's
you
right.
gotta look at Tupac's history. Tupac was affiliated with the Black Panthers, right? So obviously he wasn't gonna have much time left anyway.
No facts. His parents all like, but no, go ahead, go forward. You hit on the head, my brother. I love you, my brother. And just like you said, and like you said, like I said, we all gotta have that book, and it's called "Have We Been Born?" I think it's called. That was called right? "Have We Been Born Free?" Right?
Yeah, have we been born free?
Have we been born free? That's what we gotta purchase, y'all.
I gotta find because I forgot the name of the.
No, I think if we Google this shit, it should become right over Amazon. Amazon be selling all that shit.
No, but it's like 50 books with the same name, so you got to find the alias he used.
Oh yeah, get the right shit because I ain't trying to purchase.
I'm gonna get the link.
Yeah, we fuck around purchase Brian's book and shit. We fuck around be Brian's book and shit. That pussy motherfucker. Yeah, get the right shit. Get the right shit.
Get the right shit. Because that's powerful information, and young people, man, they ain't got no damn information.
That's facts.
They ain't have no information.
We need that book.
It's easy. It's the easy thing to do is to lay down with a young woman, you black, she black, or a white woman, and make a baby. What come after that? What come after that
is hell. HELL.
And you don't know, and you don't know what the hell you doing. Like I told you. Yesterday was Father's Day, and my daughter, 14 years, man, she called me up and see the woman. I had a court order, but what happened when I went to court, everything fell in my favor. So now I got a double whammy, right? She ain't let me see the baby, man. But at the end of the day, I still paid my child support, and even when I finished paying the child support, they dug something else up. I had to go back, man, and give them another $350. But that was the best $350 I ever paid because they were going to use. I could have got mad and argued, and I said, nah. I told the lady, I said, listen, miss. I said, is this the last thing I'm going to have to pay? I said, I'm coming down there and see you right now. Don't go nowhere. I'm coming to pay you because you want to get that off of you. But in a case of rape, that's going to stick with this young man.
Yeah, man. Even when he didn't do it, dog, wrongfully accused. He been wrongfully accused. He
Wrongfully accused. Wrongfully accused. He going to the league. Now, when he go and talk to the people to get his money for the talent that he has to drop his fucking head. And when he drops his head, they're going to use that to put him in a pigeonhole. And the power that he has when he goes because of his God-given talent, he got to drop his head because that's hanging over him. Even if when he done won the case, this is a shrewd world, man. And if you don't have people like Lamont bringing these kind of topics up, I heard y'all mention that witch Gail King. That's a cold witch.
Yeah, it's a bitch. You know, that's another
man,
bitch.
You don't want to get trapped in no alley with no witch like that. And like I tell you,
Kobe died, and she brought the shit to Lisa Lynch. Lisa Lynch talk about the motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But the young men going to college with talent like this guy, man, you already set up. When you get to college, they give you some parents, and when you get the parents they call them foster parents. You got a foster parent, you go over to the foster parent to see them, and when you get over there, it's a white girl over there with no clothes on, and next thing you know, she your wife. You understand? That's a system.
That's facts.
People don't even understand.
Shit almost happened to Jimmy Butler.
Because I was in Jimmy Butler. I seen it, man. I had some nice foster parents, but them two daughters they had was ugly than a mug. I said, I can't do nothing with them, man.
Hey, we got a couple more minutes. I want to get to just a little bit more of this video.
All right, go. I'm sorry, Lamar. You know I'm long with Lamar.
Y'all good.
Y'all good, man.
Because y'all cooking. I just wanted to just because when I talk about this case, I want people not only to hear about it from our vantage point, but also other people who, because it's not just us that came to this conclusion. The jury did, the people sitting in there just as viewers in the public, they also came to the same conclusion, because you're going to always have people like the Brian Neal guy in the chat who obviously he's related to the victim somehow. He's going to come in and try to fight it tooth and nail because her reputation, he don't want people like us doing these streams because we going to put her reputation on blast.
She going to get it.
Absolutely.
They didn't care about Terrence Shannon Jr.'s reputation getting torn to pieces with lies. He coming in here trying to say, oh, this is a lie. So we're going to get to the truth of the matter. Let me play just a little bit more of this. And then we got to start shutting it down. For the
victim, was she credible and likable up on the stand?
I think she was credible, except for the fact that part of her story did change, and I thought embellish a little bit. You know, throughout the police officer's affidavit, it never mentioned that, the friend saw Terrence Shannon Jr. grab her wrist and pull her into him. And then she gets in trial, and 2 days ago, she testifies that she witnessed that 2 feet away. That was certainly an impeachable moment where you cross-examine her and say, you understand, when your mind was fresh about this incident, you never reported that to anybody. And those type of statements, those type of questions can really have a chilling effect on a jury, wondering, well, why are you saying this now when back then it was fresh in your mind and you never reported it? So I don't think she was unbelievable. And I don't think any part of either of these females' testimony was trying to exaggerate or punish TJ for anything. I just think that they were telling their story, and it was up to the jury to decide who to believe.
Yeah. They're going to bullshit. They're going to bullshit right there.
Was there a
hold on, what did you say?
Hold up. They're going to bullshit right there. So he's talking in paradox. I don't think it wasn't. I don't think their story wasn't believable. But I just think they didn't have their story. What you really want to say, they didn't have their story together, and they got some stupid shit, like you said, motherfucker dummy, and the prosecutor was on dummy. So she probably told them the story, and they went up there and told her the whole nother way. They couldn't even remember how to say it, so they started crying and shit. Man, you fucking bitches. You
rehearsed it. Your rehearsals didn't go right.
Exactly, rehearsing go right.
And because they lie. This is what happens, Coffee. Like, the one thing I've learned is that when something's the truth, it's easy to
flow with it. You flow because you ain't got to think about it.
And I don't care how many questions somebody asks you to trip you up. it's gonna flow still. It's gonna be perfect. Like, and so when the fact that people can trip you up so easily, and you said this then,
that means you was a perpetual. That means you a perpetual liar.
Yeah, it was a liar. Truth don't change, Lamont.
Yeah, it don't. It's easy to tell the truth. Like the truth just comes out easy. You don't have to struggle with it. And this is why when they talked about Terrence Shannon Jr., when he was on the stand, everybody talked about him. And I think if they haven't talked about it yet in this interview, they're gonna talk about how smooth he was.
Relax.
He got tripped up by no questions. He was able to answer everything.
I
was there. I did this. I did this. Nope. No, I did.
I never met this bitch. He said I never met. He didn't say it like that, but he said I ain't never met her. I don't even know.
Never tripped him up one time. Never tripped him up one time. He flowed, and that I think the jury, because they just reasonable human beings, were able to see. Okay, they was flip-flapping, tripping, couldn't figure their story out,
crying and shit.
Remember, first, and the second thing you have to do is you got to give this man props for even taking the stand. Like,
right? Because most lawyers don't take the stand, right?
Yeah, most lawyers are gonna tell you don't take that stand, but the fact that he's saying he basically because he went to his attorney and said, "Look, I know I didn't do this.
Right,
my story won't never change.
Right,
they can ask me 17 million questions and it's still gonna be the same. They will not trip me up, and I'm the one facing 54 years. So if I'm gonna go down fighting.
Exactly, and you're gonna get a check, motherfucker. I gotta take the damn stand. Fuck
that. That's a heavy burden to be on a youngster like that, man.
Well, that's a heavy burden to be on us.
Wow, imagine you playing in the game, every road game you go to, they hear the crowd chanting "no" means no every time.
Man, rapist.
Man, that's crazy.
All that type of shit.
I didn't know it was this kid, though. I didn't know it was him.
Yeah, man.
I didn't know it, man. That's a hell of a goddamn undertaking, man. And another thing, man. He damn near a superstar, Joe. That motherfucker can play.
He's a superstar. He's a superstar already before he touched the
lottery. Wally, he was a lottery pick before this incident. Now they got him projected to go in the second round.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about, Lamont.
Yeah.
He got to fight. He got to fight for his goddamn. I seen that motherfucker.
It should be a lawsuit, and that woman should be in jail and incarcerated.
5 years, minimum 5 years, like you said before. Minimum.
You impacted. I'm surprised that Stephen A. Smith ain't chimed in and started.
No, you ain't surprised. No, you ain't surprised. You ain't surprised. You know he the white man's nigga. He the white man's nigga.
That's what I'm saying. I haven't heard him talk heavily about it. You know what I mean? Because he got off. But the whole thing of the matter is, man, they went right into my man's pockets, man.
Yeah. The only person that's came out really is LeBron James.
Right.
Oh, wow.
He's the only one that came out.
And I hate to admit, Lamont, I bet you a lot of people ain't gonna mention him though.
And the only other content creator that I know that was heavily covering this is Ticket TV.
Yep.
Right, Ticket be on it too.
Oh, wow.
Because he actually knows.
Ticket was covering this from start to finish.
He knows something to family. He know his dad, I guess. He know his dad.
Yeah, Ticket be on it. Ticket be on it though. Ticket. You know, Lamont, I'm gonna tell my man, I'm gonna tell Corey Hogan to go. Matter of fact, he's gonna talk about this shit Tuesday. 5150 show gonna talk about this shit. But I'm gonna mention I'm supposed to be down there. When I go down there, I'm gonna mention FYF show, all that shit. When I go down there and get on the show, I'm gonna talk all that shit because these are the type of platforms that need to breathe air of humanity to everybody across the planet, because everybody ain't wrong, man. And too many people saying the same shit, and it come in the form of a delusional, confused, sneaky, money-grabbing, hungry bitch. Period.
Yeah, man.
You can't cover this shit up.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna cover this shit up for
I
these.
just know this shit. I just know this shit gotta stop. I know this shit gotta stop, man. We gotta hold these women accountable. Like
because it could be us.
So laws need to be made, and when a woman lies about a man raping them, that's
and the prosecutor, hold the prosecutor accountable too, and that prosecutor, them motherfuckers too. They know what they be doing. They got all the evidence. They still proceed with this bullshit, and they got all the evidence. Come on, man.
They have the evidence first.
We the most incarcerated. Everybody know that fact. So this ain't new. This ain't nothing new. You know, they love locking people of color and putting us behind.
Well, you see what happened with, like I keep saying, you see what happened with Emmett Till? Look at that bitch, 93.
It's been going on since the beginning of time.
And this bitch, 93, she's still living. She needs to die. They need to stop this bitch.
Yeah, she didn't want to be held accountable, man. Yeah,
it's even worse now because this. I'm gonna tell y'all why it's even worse now, because incarceration now has become big business.
It's been big business
because a lot of these prisons, they have privatized prisons, and now prisons now states is paying these private corporations to house prisoners So now they incentivized to go whisper something in these prosecutors' ear. Well, you look, man, we getting paid X amount of dollars to if we house these people, so we can make sure you get elected. We can put this much money in your campaign. If as long as you're gonna be real staunch on crime, and when you're these prosecutors, all they're thinking is, okay, who are the easiest people to lock up?
Us is always looking. We don't sit together. We don't do shit together. We don't come together as a cohesive team. So they're always gonna fuck with us. We always spend money in everybody else's community and everybody else's culture, and the dollar floats around the black community. But then there 3 to 4 hours. That's it.
That's right.
Fuck that. We stick together. It's solid purchasing this book, spread it, and don't just purchase one book. Let's go buy about 15 books, give it to the schools and shit. Let's go spread these books out. Starting with, Lamont's father, and books that's powerful like this, because we need to get real shit popping quick. It's supposed to be like this. It's a sad commentary. It's 2024, and we still on this type of shit. But
still stuck.
Exactly.
Still stuck. Hey, my man, still stuck on stupid.
Still stuck on stupid. So we got to always get shots out. People like
those privatized prisons, man. They can't make no money if they don't have no damn bodies, man.
Yeah,
that's why we got to sit together. Shows like FYF, we got to share this shit, share this content, because they be trying to shut motherfucking shows down, talking real shit. They be doing all type of bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got to keep on flipping that shit with sports, this, that, and other. And I hope you got this shit monetized, Lamont, because this shit gonna blow. You know what I'm saying? This shit gonna be going crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because it's a hot topic, man. And
it's real.
They try to. Damn, I didn't. I keep saying this, man. I'm kind of almost shocked that y'all talking about that boy, man. Y'all talking about that boy that be going to the basket like a crazy man.
He got gang. I'm talking about, brother.
I witnessed it. Be going to the hole.
I witnessed it 5 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Then 3 years ago in the program, he fucked everybody up. Just before he hit TV. You know, and he's a good brother, solid brother.
Man.
Don't be on nothing.
And now, like Lamont was saying, he projected to go in the second round. Now, they dirty.
The team definitely gonna get a steal, but hopefully, by LeBron putting that what's name out there, hopefully it's changed some motherfucking ways.
Marked. You said he's marked.
Oh, I found it right here.
Yeah, Mark, man, that's fucked up, man. Over.
Hold on. I found the alias. So the alias name that he used was his dad's last name. So the alias that he used was and I don't know how I didn't remember this. Because he told me when I was little. It's the book is sold on Barnes and Noble and it's sold on eBay.
Okay.
And this is the full name of the book, because I had the whole full name wrong. The full name of the book is called A Mind Thing.
A Mind Thing.
A Mind Thing. Had we been born free? It's a
wait. Say it again. Look, hold up.
Here, I'm gonna copy it out.
Spell it out.
It's called a mind, like a mind thing.
A mind thing. Okay.
That's what it is. A mind goddamn.
Had we been born free?
A mind thing. Had we been born free?
And the author name is John A. Maxon. That's
John A. Spell that last name.
Maxon.
Maxon.
And it's also sold on Amazon, Barnes and Nobles, and eBay.
Oh yeah, we're googling this right after we get what's name. We got to support, do this, and do more support. And it's a privilege. It's a privilege, and it's an honor for you, for your father, and get shouts out to your father, or clip this and send it to him. Let him know that we appreciate brothers like him.
My dad passed.
Oh man, my condolences. Yeah. Because that's important. Yeah. But he lived vicariously through you, and you live vicariously through him still to this day. That's why we don't fall for that white man's gimmick Father's Day. That's their fundraiser. It's Father's every day. You're a father every day.
That's right.
And that goes out to my brother for the daughter came out after 20 years. After 20 years later, you're a father every day, not just on that white man's holiday. That's their fundraiser. You're a father every day.
Let me ask you something, Lamont. The guy's name John A. Maxon. How you spell that last name, Lamont?
Maxon.
Oh, I got you. Okay, I got you.
Maxon.
Hey, Brandon, what's happening, man? What's your thoughts on everything?
What's going on? What's going on? I think salute the ticket. That's why I first heard speak on the whole situation. But definitely happy for Terrence, Shannon. And it's fucked up, right? What the young fella had to go through, and we all know that nowadays allegations are worse than the fucking conviction at this point, right? That's enough to get you up out of here alone.
Facts.
And I think that when these women are lying, there needs to be repercussions. Like, hey, you need to be facing what I was facing. right? Because you're ruining someone's life. There maybe need to be a registry of women who have falsely accused, not that, oh, the nigga just didn't get found guilty of it, but we can actually prove that you lied. In this case, right here, there needs to be a registry. So niggas know, like, yo, oh, she's lied on the nigga before. Let me stay away from that. It's a terrible situation all around. And then not only that, but you're taking away from women and men who are real victims of this type of shit. Where they really experienced it, and you playing around with this shit. This is nothing to play around with. This is fucked up. Definitely praying, for that young man and his mental health, and the crowd that chanted and cheered on, no means no and shit. That's goofy. But just to land it here, Malika Andrews and ESPN, like, we need this broadcasted, right? We need to see 1,000 alerts about this, and draft day. We don't need to hear about, because you know how they're gonna.
No, we don't. Yeah, they do that bullshit. We don't need to hear none of that rape shit.
No, on draft night they're gonna spin it. Well, he was recently acquitted.
Exactly.
Yeah, they still gonna try to sprinkle it in there.
Yeah, they're gonna do that shit.
Twist it. But nah, Lamont, salute to you for speaking about it. Definitely glad that young fella it has been cleared, and I don't think it's bad if he drops in the draft, honestly, because now you get to go to a contender.
Here's the book right here, y'all.
Yeah, hopefully he goes to a great team that that
That's
can
it right there.
help him be a
Hey,
star.
my thing. Had we been born, there it is right there.
Man, having rape on your head, man, that's a hell of a goddamn.
And then post that, and then post it on your Instagram too.
Yeah, I got you.
Post it on your Instagram too. And make sure you put the right name, right title, all that business. Link all that.
Yeah. So hold on. Let me see if I can read a sample. Let me see if I can get a sample for you guys. Hold on.
Yeah, screenshot that right there.
Man, they got the right title, man. A mind.
Okay, hold on.
That's right. Yeah, I need some more to it.
Here go one of the poems. Like, and this is why I tell y'all, this is how the poems start. So I'm gonna read it to you. White man, what do you see when you see a black man or woman like me? Well, your dirty looks really need not be. Things wouldn't be like this had we been born free.
Damn.
When I was growing up, life was hard on my mother. Sometimes my bros, sis would fight each other. Went through hard times, delusion by shame, not knowing that the white man was really the blame. He took away our culture, took away pride, separated child from mother, and took away our brides. He wouldn't let us read, wouldn't let us write. He beat us till we bled, raped our women at night. But what the white man won't accept, or is too blind to see, that we be above him had we been born free. Black sisters, brothers, never be ashamed of who you are. There have been many of black men and women like yourselves who've borne a scar. And that's just a portion of one of the poems.
That's a classic.
Hey, Lamar, that's heavy, man.
A classic already. It's a classic already. And that's just one page of the book. Whoever don't get this book, you need to go kill your motherfucking self. You gotta have this shit, dog. That's a classic. That's that right there.
Let me say this. That's heavy because of the time frame in which it was written.
Man,
that's a heavy piece.
He wrote this. I'm gonna tell you, it was around
30 years ago.
It was in late 90s, mid to late 90s when I think he wrote this.
And look at the shit we're going through today. Now, this would be a mandatory book in all schools, elementary schools, grammar schools, middle schools, high schools, colleges. Professors should be teaching this shit. This should be a mandatory reading right here. Just off you reading that first page, that first page is already heavy. That first page.
Yep,
I knew that. I knew it was something powerful before when you said it.
Let me say this to you, brother. Let me say this to you. What you stated is fact. And the issue with getting it into a mainstream America, right? They're gonna call it hate speech. See, they put a lot of bullshit on the books, the law book, to keep this kind of stuff away from the young people coming up. The young people don't know what the hell's going on. But
that's when we need to come together.
Books like this book need to be in mainstream education.
Absolutely.
So that they can be educated on where, had we been born free, and the first thing, what did it say? It's a mind thing.
Yeah.
Man,
look, and then this is also prevention, because maybe you don't get them clown ass bitches up there doing this shit, because this shit is spread out throughout the whole everything, the whole world, the whole country. Everybody know about this already.
Once they realize where they come from.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So once you realize where you come from, and you see your brother or whatever, you might pull him from a situation, or you might say, man, don't do that. You know what I'm saying? But that's a heavy book, Lamont.
That's a
heavy,
very
man.
heavy book, and it needs to be. And see, we can get this information out here, whether it be through rappers, athletes, all that. All we gotta do is stay together, cohesiveness, and push this type of shit.
My man. And Lamont, and Herm, they done put the rappers in a dolo twist. They gone. They got them wearing dresses. They got them.
That's why this book is necessary.
Man, putting no damn dress on.
I'm gonna put the link.
What is it? What is it?
I'm putting the link in the private chat for y'all if y'all want to go straight to the link on Amazon.
Okay. And put this shit live too. Put this shit up on Instagram too. Put all this. Put this motherfucker everywhere.
I got you. I'm gonna put it. I'll drop it for y'all, and I'll put the link in there for you. But like I said, I gotta get to a recruiting event for college basketball players.
Brother, I appreciate you. I'm gonna say it first because you already know how we get down. FYF. So I appreciate you, my brother. It's been this situation been one of the most livest contents probably in the history of podcasts. And at a time like this, and it's sad to come at this type of time, but you got to talk about it. It got to be acknowledged. You know, it's an uncomfortable conversation for them Vics, for them Caucasian motherfuckers, but it need to be had because the shit going through, and we going through every single day. These bitches need to hear this shit. Fuck that. We can't let off these bitches. I don't give a fuck, brother. Stop defending these motherfucking bitches. Stop taking them out to dinner. Stop doing all that type of shit and get your consensual agreement. Whatever they want to do, have the bitch text you first. What you want to do to me, bitch? Or you want to kiss me? Have to text that? What else? Want to fuck me? Or text that shit too. All that shit. Oh, you nasty bitch. Make sure you get a consensual agreement through that text, a binary agreement. I'm talking to the world out of Chicago. I love my brother FYF, and fuck these bitches and them hoes in Kansas. Get their motherfucking ears stumped together. The prosecutor need to get out ears stumped together a minimum of 5 years and get them bitches a year for every tear. Motherfucking bitch. I hate these motherfucking bitches. I love you, Joe, but I hate these bitches.
He right though, man. He showed right, Lamont.
Oh man, coffee.
Hey, your man right there cold, man. He showed right though, man. He ain't lied at all, man.
Man, coffee is up. Man, coffee turned this whole show into a whole nother episode, man. That is crazy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he did.
Man. Y'all got to get him on the crossover, man.
Hey, Lamont, I caught you late, man. I didn't know what you was talking about.
Most definitely did.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying, Wally. Like, so what happened, Wally? This is what happened. So, like, the story was a big deal when it first dropped. And you can tell that ESPN was kind of setting himself up to make it a big deal. But then he had hired such a powerhouse attorney. They started releasing trinkets of the evidence. And what he was doing was he was feeding it through someone connection that he had at ESPN. So every time he got groundbreaking evidence like the DNA or like the video, he would first tell his little contact at ESPN. And then because it was favorable to the athlete, ESPN never ran it through Malika Andrews and them.
Yeah, I was wondering where it's been, man. I was wondering where it's been.
You would see these small articles get published on, like, that they're gonna put in video evidence that says Terrence Shannon is innocent. So they never would talk about it on like First Take, but ESPN would do a little small article about it because his attorney was feeding information to somebody over there, and they would do a little publication on it. So. And that's why I say ESPN is being slick, because ESPN is going to fall back on, we wrote an article on this, we wrote an article on that. But no, I want to see you mainstream it, give it to Malika Andrews, and now she's going to have to sit here and call out the women who lied and is making it hard for victims to be believed when it comes to these athletes, because you just blatantly lie. And in this case right here, they blatantly lied. We had another case, just blatant lies in the Trevor Bauer case. The woman now is getting charged. She got caught up in so many lies. She getting charged by the feds. But
you know what, Lamont? You know the sad reality about what you're talking about. You're talking about the other side, right? And it's a shame that you don't report when the victim has attempted to manipulate the system, and the soul brother is innocent. See, that's not the narrative, man. But you're talking about a young man's life, man. I remember when the story came out, but I didn't know it was about him. And when you were talking, I said, who the hell they talking about? Man, that brother, man, can roll. He can play, man. Damn. And it's just a travesty, man. But like the guy was saying, man, Coffee was saying, man, for big ups to you, man, for having the kahunas, man, to broadcast it, man, and put stuff into the earth. because man, these people playing for keeps, man.
Hey, that's the definition of FYF Sports. Fuck your feelings.
FYF Sports, man.
Fuck your feelings. I mean,
that's what it means.
Fuck your feelings. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Fuck
Don't
your
come up
feelings.
here emotional. Oh, okay. Take that dress off before you come up here, player. Hey, don't be doing that. Like Lamar, I'm gone, man. Hey, I appreciate you letting me up one more time, Lamar.
Yes,
like
sir.
I said, man, keep doing what you're doing, man. This is a heavy topic, man.
Yeah.
And they done got in my man's pockets, man. I'm pissed about that.
Yeah,
you ain't supposed to mess with that
did hurt.
generational wealth,
That did
man,
hurt his
and that
pockets.
cash, man. You know what I mean? You ain't supposed to mess with that. And they got in my man, but that's all right. He gonna get paid. Whew, that motherfucker can play. He get to that goddamn rack, man. I don't know what he gonna be able to do as far as a jump shot and all of this and that once he get all of this put behind him and he get to the league. But that's a travesty, man. You got to be careful out here, man. And going forward, he still got to be careful.
Yeah.
You know, I hope he learned his lesson.
Because you know, when you escape them one time, like with OJ, they're gonna be super thirsty to get you for the next petty thing.
Do you know Lamont OJ got to be the dumbest nigga ever shit between two shoes?
Yeah.
Here you get off a double murder. Everybody hates you. And you go back into a hotel room with some guns ablazing, talking about you want some paraphernalia. Man, keep that shit. He got to be dumb, man. Rest in peace, OJ. But he should have never done that, man. You know, they coming, man, because they don't like losing, bro.
Mm-mm.
You understand what I'm saying? They don't like losing, and never truer words spoken. They coming, man. They coming back to get what they want. I don't know what he done on the earth, but he better watch his step, and he better watch carefully what he doing.
Yeah, he got to be careful.
Hey, y'all, look, I want to keep it going, but I'm running short on time.
For sure.
So I gotta.
Hey, Lamont, man, all your jump shots hit the bottom of the strings because I know you can't shoot.
Hey, that's one thing I still can't. Hey, Wiley, I just played one of my former players. Well, I just lit his ass up, man, because he played. He transferred from a D2. He's trying to get to another school.
Right.
And he hit me up. He's like, man, let's get a workout in. And I was feeling good. I'm talking about I got there early. I'm in a full sweat. I didn't put up about 200 shots. He get in there, lackadaisical. And I say to him, I said, about playing the way you looking right now, I said, I'm gonna run you out the gym. He even threw the ball to me while he talking about check up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God, bro. I said, when I'm feeling good, man, don't play me one-on-one, man. I lit his ass up 3 games in a row, man. I was sore as hell the next day. I ain't gonna lie.
Look, man.
I lit his ass up.
Hey, Lamont, a couple years ago, right, I tried to pull out them old press clippers against my 2 sons, right? One hit me in the hip and one went over top of my head. I said, that's enough. I don't got no business being out here with these motherfuckers. And shit. And they don't have no mercy on me, man. They don't have no mercy on me. So you can't. Hey, look, them used to bees. They don't make no motherfucking honey home. But this is a real good show, man. Keep doing what you're doing, Lamont. And Herm, I'll get up with you, baby.
Most definitely, OG, man. Be careful, man. Lamont, man. Good luck on the recruiting, man.
Yes, sir.
Man.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yeah, about to go here, man. Like I said, man, I'm about to get my Rich Paul on, man, and try to snatch some of these players from these other schools, man. They hate it when I'm.
You got to do. Hey, Lamont, let me tell you what you got to do.
Nah.
You got to get your lies right.
Hey, no, I don't have to see that. That's the beauty of it, Wally. That's the beauty of, like, see, the beauty is, because I'm in that middle ground, because the club basketball at the collegiate level, this is where I separate myself. I don't have any binding real rules to adhere to like some of the colleges do.
Right.
You know, some of the colleges are limited by like certain rules, like the NCAA rules, and then they don't like it when I recruit because I got no restrictions. I got literally no restrictions. So it's just like, so they get mad when I get these players because they like, how can we compete with what he can offer these guys? You know what I'm saying? So I'm about to go here. They're going to see me there. I'm about to go there. I'm about to make my presence felt, man. I gotta get the next hidden gem, man.
You'll get them. You'll get them.
Oh,
hey,
yeah,
but look,
sure.
you show, hey man, don't ever. Hey, look, you can't be having them 50. Was that a 54-point blowout that I saw on the screen?
Hold on, Wally. We was 30-5, Wally.
I know. I'm asking a question. You know, Lamont, you should run for Congress.
No,
what
look,
I'm saying, I'm just asking a question.
We got drubbed because I'm
asking a question. Was it a 54-3, 54 point that I saw on the screen?
Yeah, it was pretty bad. Yeah, it was bad.
Okay. I'm gonna shoot you some of my notes, Lamont. What you doing in that situation?
Hey, look, man, Wally, I bring my point guard. He teased me about this too, man. We went to the locker room at halftime. I was sitting there like, I can't draw up no plays. Only thing I told him was, and they teased me about it. I said, shit, we can only play for pride right now. We just gotta make it look as good as possible. I didn't have nothing to say, man. I had no solutions. They get on me all the time. I'm like, that was one of the first times I was just outclassed by the other coach, man. He did some shit with this press that I had never seen. I'm like, damn. We didn't practice for 2 months on his press break. Yeah. He didn't threw a whole monkey wrench in that thing, and I couldn't figure it out, man.
Long as you learn from it, bro. Long as you learn from it.
Oh, no, now we play him again this year. I promise you, it's gonna be a different game. I promise you that.
That's right. And let them know what happened last time so they'll be ready to go to work.
Oh, no. They know, like, because not only am I pissed, but my team is pissed. My point guard is itching to get back there. So yeah, they got a whole, they're gonna have a whole nother product. Because if they lose to us, it's gonna look bad on their schedule. It's gonna look bad. So
well, good luck to you, Lamont. And Herm, man, I'll talk to you guys next time I come up there. Keep up the good work, Lamont.
All right, Herm, I'm going to go ahead and drop you down too, Herm, man. Appreciate you pulling up at FYF Sports, man. Salute to Wally. Salute to Herm, man. Appreciate y'all, man. Hell of a show today. Like I said, man, we covered a lot of the craziest topics. Hitman X said something about antisocial. But look, y'all, man, hell of a show. Appreciate you guys. Like I say, it is what it is. I know Coffee from the World came in and you know, he was a little bit unfiltered. But you know, I think if you don't get caught up in how he said it and you just take, you know, you look at the matter on hand, there was a lot of truth in the things that he was saying. So, you know, and you know, I try not to censor people and I try not to stop people from getting their points across. Ishmael says he will lock me up. Ishmael, that's a tough task. Nah, you know, it's a tough task. Have I been locked up? Yes. But you have to be extremely dedicated to defense to do that. And my homie Jayed, who played at the University of Miami, he's the only person to have successfully done it. And he had a very intent focus of doing it, but he had a reason too. So, like I say, I mean, I wish I could say it was that easy, but it's not. I mean, like my player that I just played, he's 6'8". He's a 6'8" All-American at Edmonds University. I could pull up his stats. I just dropped him off 3 games in a row. He was the best defender in that conference. So when you sitting here telling me that you can do it, I mean, you got to be better than him. He's 6'8", athletic. Dad played in the NBA. So I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll just have to see. But like I said, man, but at this stage, man, I'm just I like playing quality basketball. So win or lose, man. If you can beat me, you can. If not, man, I just like playing. I'm more interested in playing just quality basketball than caring about the wins and losses. Like sometimes I walked in LA Fitness the other day and I just saw some of the lowest quality basketball. I just went off to the side and just got up 200 shots. I'm like, I can't play. I can't participate in some of this. So, you know, I just try to hoop with high quality hoopers, man. Salute to Mackin in the chat. He just pulled up valid, man. Ishmael, we're going to go ahead and get up out of here, man. Appreciate everybody pulled up to the stream today. Hell of a stream. I think we maxed out at like 800 people watching at one point in time, especially when coffee was cooking. Hopefully nobody was too offended. Salute to the guy in the chat, Brandon Neal. I think that was his name or something to that degree, or Brian Neal. Like I said, hopefully there was no offense taken, but what we saw here was just that egregious. And if there is any excuse to it, I would like to have you on the show to explain your side, just like we had Coffee up here to explain his side. But at the end of the day, we can only roll with the facts that's put in front of us, and it just doesn't look good for anybody on that particular side of the spectrum. But look, it's FYF Sports, y'all. It's another great podcast episode. I know a couple people in the chat said you need to take this live down. Unfortunately, I'm not taking this one down. This one will stay up. And we will always cook on these topics when they drop in. You know, if YouTube doesn't like it, let the cards fall where they fall, man. Salute to everybody that hit the Cash App to support if you did. And like I said, we're going to be back. We'll probably come back tomorrow. I think we'll come back tomorrow with another live. But look, y'all, it's FYF Sports, another great podcast episode. We're going to be back. More sports and news, y'all. Until then, it's FYF Sports. Here we are.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and now I'm back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with in my mind, it's kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just take to the grave. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Out of being bad, do you have my back, girl, before it's too late? Can I say my piece, girl? You know what you mean to me. You just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstab, missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with in my mind, it's kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just take to the grave. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. Floating again, I'm running the map. They say the best defense is just to attack. Hopping through too much, it's hard to attach. All that's going on is being hard to relax. Gotta get up, gotta get it again. They ain't get the message, we spinning again. I feel my back, I'm just leaving it in. Get what they want, then they leaving again. I cannot act like this ain't nothing new. Been getting smarter with all I've been through. Nowadays, I'm more rewarding than truth. Tired of keeping energy just to lose. Let it all out when I step in the booth. We're there for some months, now it's time to recruit. Met the investments, it's time to recoup. It's time to recoup, but how do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, you just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, now before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstab, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. Gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get get away some shawty. You know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on. Calling you when I'm overseas, let me know what you need, what you wanna do when I'm home. Talking real dirty, real nasty on the phone. Girl, stop playing, I'm on the way. I am on the way. Girl, stop playing, I am on the way. What you need, what you wanna do, baby girl. I'm all ears for you, baby girl. Drop it down in the latest fashion, girl. All the shit I did, that's past tense, girl. Do whatever for you, what's your passion, girl? Got the lyrics in my songs and your cash in, girl. Leave that boy alone, he everlasting, girl. Everything he did on a passion, girl. Seen a 20 grand, that's that shit, girl. I bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Got the lyrics in my songs and your cash in, girl. Leave that boy alone, we everlasting, girl. Everything he did, I don't pass him, girl. Seen up 20 grand, that says feel, girl. I bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Yo, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. Gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some shawty. You know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on.